Okay, I don't even know if I'm ready for this. Like, fuck. My own brain is all
Seriously?
over the place. There's too much shit going on with this.
Let's go.
All right.
I can assure you I'm not ready.
All right. Okay. Music.
Did you know it's Cybersecurity Month?
Thank you, Brad. Last time, as our heroes escaped from General Byakura and the burning remains of the Jikado base camp, they each made their separate paths to try and get back to Zento. Tybalt, Verna, Jinx, Brad, and Voxia made their way northwest, but were ambushed by a group of strange dwarves. Verna was unseen, however, and elected to tail her group as they were captured and taken into the hills. Flint, traveling as long as he could in ape form, headed straight north with Piety's body in tow. He stopped to say a short prayer for his fallen friend, but quickly started north once more. On the road, a young shifter girl named Violet was on her way to the Jikado base camp to give them bad news. But before she could get there, she ran across a dwarf carrying the corpse of a tiefling, and were then attacked by more Norellian soldiers. The young girl took on a massive form, and with some help from a few goat friends, swiftly killed their attackers, and gained the attention of another group of dwarves watching them from the hillside. In the dwarf camp, the first group found Giles Hornblower alive, and, after negotiating with the dwarven leader Lars Rammingstone, decided to rest for the evening. In the morning, Flint and Violet were escorted to the Rammingstone camp as well, where they learned of the forward base the Norellians had set up along the shoreline, and the Rammingstone daughter that was captured. Agreeing to assist in dismantling the base and helping the girl, the Iron Tempest leapt into action. With a heroic sacrifice by Binks, the group managed to send the camp into utter disarray, and upon infiltration caused even more chaos, and gathering the attention of the Gorgon that attacked them earlier, and one of the Emperor's Adamant Onslaught soldiers. Violet, raging in her giant bear form once more, proved she was a valuable ally to our heroes, and with some high-flying tactics and a well-placed explosive, they were victorious once more, taking what is left of the Norellian base for themselves. Now, in the aftermath of the battle, our heroes sift through the wreckage for any clues as to what happened, as they try to pick up the pieces of where they should head next.
Oh, if you pull up that map again of the barracks area, can we finish searching over on the left-hand side?
No, you can't. I was totally not going to pull you to that map. I was going to, but now I'm not going to because you asked for it.
Brutal.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's there. It's so beautiful.
Okay, we need some celebration music.
That sounds like the regular party music.
Alright, so,
Ooh.
after this very heated battle with this Gorgon and this guy in what looks to be adamantine armor, who's now just in pieces all over the battlefield, you now have control of the base camp to yourselves, or the Norellian camp to yourselves. Based on what you can tell out on the hill behind you, it sounds like the dwarves have routed what was left of the Norellian soldiers that were trying to escape and or attack them. And right now, other than a few soldiers that may be hiding in the wings, it seems to be relatively safe.
I want to loot this.
Okay.
I want to loot this.
But first, I want to check and make sure it's not trapped.
Okay, investigation.
Boring.
You can't really see anything mechanical that's holding this thing in place. As far as like the lock, doesn't seem like there's any mundane traps to it.
Structure spells.
Can I see if there's anything like magical
can I-
around it?
Can I walk over with detective magic up and see if it's magical?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, come over here and check it. Okay, put myself. Where are you? Oh, Tempest.
I think the wall's back up.
Oh yeah, the invisible walls are still there. He can't move in.
Damn it!
Do you have a non-beast form character for me?
I
Or
don't.
is it-
I don't currently, but I can get you one.
That's fine.
It's your combat form.
Pretty much.
So beautiful.
Can be very few times that you're actually not in that form. So there you go, Tibble.
Thank you.
All right.
Do I see any magic?
Yep.
Yeah, that's magical. I don't know if it's a trap or not. Like what's cool?
Evocation.
It's probably gonna blow up on you.
Do we have anybody with the ability to dispel magic?
I mean, I can throw it.
I would rather not throw
Yeah,
stuff.
I can dispel it.
How about you just take it with us?
All right, dispel it, and then we'll check it. Because it might, like, one, we don't have anything to carry massive stuff, so we're gonna see what's in it. Then we might take the whole thing, but
Are there horses in this camp?
Let's
I'm about to get some free horses.
let's resolve the chest first here. Okay, so
Okay.
Tibble, you tap on top of the box, and as you do so, you see like this blue shattering over the actual chest itself, and then you see several what look to be red-orange runes kind of break on the top of it.
Okay, so it's safe. No more magic on the box.
Yeah, none that you can see.
all
Looks
right, so
safe.
I'm gonna open it now. Then
Okay. Since you broke the
Good
traps, you
luck.
get everything that's inside of it.
Oh damn.
okay, what's inside of it?
Inside, you find
Poop.
$2.
Is that what he said?
3,000 Aurelian gold pieces.
Okay.
You find a robe that looks to have several patches all over it,
Okay.
and you find a belt with a face on it.
Okay. I don't know if this gold will do us any good. Like maybe we can get it melted down and put in the right currency.
Can we use the gold in like Cento?
Well, we'll take it anyway. It's gold. Like I said, you can
I
melt
know,
it down
it is-
and make
it is
blocks.
gold.
I mean, when the campaign's over, all their money's going to be no value anyway.
It's still gold. It's still got raw value.
Gold still got value. I want to ritual. I want to spend the next like 20 minutes doing identify on each of those things.
Okay. So we'll let everybody else resolve their stuff while you're ritual casting. Verna,
Okay.
Verna, what are you looking for?
This sweet loot right here on the table.
Investigation. It's just a basic knife. Nothing special to it. However, you do find a note.
Oh.
It appears that he was trying to write something.
I read it to myself.
Okay. Let's see here. Let me see where they were headed to.
Joke's on you. It's written in Celestial.
It is not written in Celestial, but it is written in code. But since you speak thieves' cant,
Bitches.
it says something to the effect of General Biakula was hit. He's taking our ship, requesting reinforcements. General is falling back to Azure Shell Crest.
Yeah, that's why I made the general fall back. All hail the mighty Jinx.
But you didn't hear that.
I'm just saying. Above game.
You probably made it
I let-
worse.
I let everybody know.
Freak hell.
So yeah, Verna,
Hopefully he's He's blind.
Verna tells everybody that General Biakula actually took the one ship that they had here that they were using to set up the base with after he was mysteriously injured during the assault on the Jikato base camp. And he fell back to Azure Cell Crest.
Azure Cell Crest.
Do we know where that is?
History.
I would like the
Advantage
history
for
of that.
you, Tybalt, because your background.
Ew, I saw 2 in there.
Azure Shell Crest is a island that's fairly close to the southern part of Brigada. This is where most of the Norellian Navy is currently stationed. This is like their makeshift port, basically. Majority of their operations on this side of the Broken Isles are coming out of here.
Okay, I'll let the party know about that.
Yeah.
Is there anyone in the barracks?
Not anymore.
Those things went kaboom.
Hey, is there even a barracks left?
Not really.
I blew them
No,
both
yes,
up.
not. Where's Brad and Flint? What building are they in?
Yeah, we'll go with them next. Brad, Flint, what are you guys doing?
They're looking for on
Investigating
top.
here.
Yeah, I want to investigate the box.
Okay, you two roll investigation. You guys find a couple of pistols and rifles and things. It seems that this was the armory. There's a few mundane swords that are laying around, a lot of black powder, a lot of cannonballs, a lot of ammunition.
Ammunition.
Is there anything out of the ordinary?
Other than the cannons that are not conspicuously placed directly towards the mess hall that you guys were actually technically supposed to use to blow it up with.
Joke's on you.
Joke's on you.
It does look like these guys knew that there were were creatures in the area because you find a handful of silver bullets, so about 5 silver bullets, and a silvered short sword.
Okay. Who gets stuff?
Along with all the other provisional stuff. I mean, there's some rope and things there too. Just basically, this is where they're storing all of their provisions.
Who gets the silver stuff?
It's between the two of you, so whoever.
Well, I can't use a sword.
Well, neither can I, but
So-
I can sell it.
You technically can, bro.
We can give the bullets to Berna and or Jinx for their guns. And
Well, you take the bullets and I'll take the sword.
okay.
Also, are those the dwarves that was on the hill? Are they coming down here?
Not currently, but you do still see their backbite flaring up over the walls.
Is there some way we can get them to come down here?
You could try and climb up in the guard tower and flag them down.
Okay, because I want them to take these cannons
Okay.
with them.
How far up are they up on the hill?
Elevation change is probably about 60 feet, I want to say. Since you
Can
guys
Brad see them?
Since you guys are right down here on the coastline, you can see up on the hill pretty easily from where you are.
I mean, I can hear them.
Oh, I can just message them to come down then. Since the fight's over.
What's the range on message?
120 feet.
It's going to be a 60-foot elevation. They're probably about 200 feet away.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Denied.
That's why I asked how far, and you were like 60. I was like, oh, well within range.
60-foot elevation change, so that's 60 foot going up.
No, okay, never mind then.
So it's probably roughly 180 feet. Or, no, I'm horrible at math. Not even going to try.
What do I have to do to try to get to it? Is there like a... Well, hold on, let me start over. Is there like a horn or an alarm or something?
Roll survival. It looks like he was eating soup up there, so there's a bowl and a spoon.
Soup up.
A bowl and a spoon. Ding, 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 ding.
I'm going to yell down to Abram and ask him if he sees
Abram?
horn or Flint if there's a horn or a anything that would get their attention down there.
I bet if you put some black powder in one of those cannons, you could get some
I'm not
attention.
shooting them with cannons.
You don't gotta put it. You don't have to put a shell
What
in
do
it.
you want me to roll, Carson? Survival or investigation for them?
I'll say investigation. See if there's anything in there you could use.
Cheat.
Flare gun, maybe?
You find the pot of soup.
I'm so sad. I know you have a higher survival modifier.
You guys need help up there?
We need to get the bagpipe players' attention to come here.
We're not up there. We can't talk to them.
Yeah, we're a little
can,
too far away.
We're yelling at each other.
can I teleport to them?
If only somebody had a spell to make their voice louder. Cough.
Or that? Do
Oh,
we
I have
that?
I have that.
I was about to say.
Thaumaturgy, there you go.
Can I use that to call? Be like, yo, come down here.
They're still not going to be able to hear you from where you are. You'll have to go up in the actual guard tower.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. So you climb up in the guard tower, Brad. Cast Thaumaturgy on your throat, and you yell out as loud as you can. And they all hear you, and you see two dwarves that look like they start walking down towards the gate.
The gate's not there anymore, right? It blew up.
Yeah, it's blown wide open. I will say, since you were up there looking now, because Brad obviously couldn't see shit, you see that several of the dwarves actually look like they have a few of the Neuralians captured.
Oh.
Oh, this is gonna get good.
Yeah, well,
Oh yeah.
Are there
I'm
already
gonna have
ball
to get
bearings
somebody-
in
you
the
have to get
room?
somebody that speaks dwarf.
In the provisions room? For the armory?
Yeah, I mean, I want them to take all the stuff they can get from here.
Yeah,
But
they're
obviously, I
going to,
don't
but
speak
Tibble, you said you're looking for ball bearings?
Yeah, we got some soldiers, right? Like
Sure.
some Neuralian soldiers we need information from.
Right.
I'm gonna need ball bearings.
Somebody in your group probably has them.
I'm gonna stick it up. I'm gonna stick it up their pee hole.
I'm in the middle of casting
what?
something. Sorry. I can't hear what's going on. I'm still ritual casting.
Yeah, okay, so we'll go back to the first ritual cast. Jinx, what you have found is a robe of many things.
A robe of many things.
That sounds like the cards of many things or whatever the cards
It's
are.
the robe of useful items. I said the wrong name, but yeah.
A robe of useful items, okay.
Yeah. And this one has 11 patches on it. All the usual fare, which I will have to get you those. I forgot to write them down. Plus 2 window patches. One patch that looks like a scroll. A patch that looks like it has several gems on it. One that looks like it has a silver coffer. One with a door. One with a ladder. One with what looks like a battering ram. One with some gold coins. And one that looks like a pit.
I've never heard of this robe.
Who? That sounds weird. Like a pit you fall into?
Looks like a pit.
Okay.
A seed pit?
So what you can do is, with an action, you can rip one of these patches off and the patch manifests.
Interesting.
But you have,
Okay.
you have to be wearing the robe to use it. So
Okay. That sounds very interesting.
Let me see if I can get the other patches real quick. Let's see. You have also there is a patch of a dagger, a patch of a bullseye lantern that looks to be filled, a patch of a steel mirror, a 10-foot pole, looks like a coil of rope, and a sack.
Interesting. This definitely sounds like useful items.
So there you go.
All right. And then the belt.
Okay, you will start ritual casting on the belt. We'll see what these guys are doing over here with the rest of their stuff. Violet, what do you want to do during the middle of this?
Is there anything that's worth, like, that blew off of the captain when we nuked him?
Let me see.
Because if not, then a small child's getting cuddled.
You find probably about 2 pounds of adamant scraps. You guys fucked up his armor pretty handily with that explosive enema you gave him.
I mean, I figured it was worth checking just in case.
Yeah, so 2 pounds of adamant scraps.
Go.
Yeah, and the little girl is still in the...
I'm in.
Bust through the wall.
Run around. Go around.
Prepare for hugging!
Don't you deny my struggle, Snuggle.
Stranger danger.
Yeah, Violet, I'm gonna say you've dropped your scary bear form at this point and just gotta walk in and see the little girl that's kind of
Of course I've changed. Don't worry, I changed.
Have we talked to this girl yet or no?
Mm-mm. Well,
we
Jinx and Brad did. They calmed her down a little bit, so she's not as scared as she was.
Yeah, I couldn't speak. I was just giving hand signs.
I spoke to her.
Yeah.
Not much, but spoke to her.
Yeah.
Hi, sweetie. It's all over now.
Can I check the barn area? What looks like the barn area?
Yes, you can. Do an investigation.
Wait, I want the horses.
I mean, don't we have like 6 of them sitting back at the door of camp right now?
They're not ours.
You find hay, you find poo, you find hoof prints that look like they were made from some giant metal thing.
Oh, can I investigate for horses too? Or specifically for horses?
I'm gonna say if Flint couldn't see a horse standing in front of him, you're probably not gonna find one either.
Damn.
The hoof prints are probably this thing.
Yep.
Runs all the way over to it to point at it.
Yes.
Is there anything in the mess hall that's worth investigating?
Probably not. I mean, Binks did a number on that place to begin with, too. There's plates and silverware and stuff that's all over the place.
Oh,
Can I get somebody's skulls? Like this general skull?
If you can find it.
Damn it. How about the
Still
bull?
flying up in the air.
Yeah. Well, actually, yeah. Can I search for it?
You trying to get the... Oh, his head?
Yeah, the general's head.
Yeah, roll...
Or whatever.
Perception, I guess. To see if you can figure out where it went.
Can I look in the supply closet for a brass brazier?
Wait, what? How did there 3 die?
I have no clue,
It
man.
does weird things. Especially when you hit rolls. Like,
The 900 he got one time.
yeah, he rolled an attack roll and it rolled like 900 d20 on screen. Made no
It was
sense.
awesome.
There's some brain matter on that box you're next to.
Gross.
Tybalt. Let's see, you're checking in the provisions warehouse for a brass brazier. Roll investigation. find anything. Again, you find that soup pot.
Is it made of brass?
It's made of copper.
Is the child responding well? Is she a lot calmer now?
Oh yeah, very very much so. Since you were talking to her in Dwarven, and she just sees you as a cuddly bear anyway, she just kind of hugs up into you.
Oh, this is your
Yeah.
I don't like that guy.
Which guy?
The guy, the man in the armor. He gonna take me away, and they're gonna take me to the other place, and I don't.
He's not gonna do anything to you. We're here.
And she just kind of cuddles into you more.
Yes.
Anybody like to do anything else?
I'd like to finish casting on the belt.
Okay. The belt. You lay it out in front of you. It is a belt of stone giant strength.
Oh.
Requires attunement. Whoever wears this belt increases their strength score up to 23.
Oh.
Damn.
God damn.
Wow. Well, that's something. Just gonna put that shit on. I'll be strong now.
I mean, yep, if you want to.
I'd have no way of asking what people's strength stats are.
I mean, maybe.
I mean, on a scale of 1 to 20,
How
I'm
strong
like
are you?
5.
You already can get an idea of mine, so.
Who dump statted that? Because I sure did.
I mean-
so but I don't really necessarily need strength.
Yeah, I mean, think of it like who would benefit the most from it.
Yeah, give it to the person who needs strength.
Probably
I could throw
since
people
he's trying
60
to
feet in
athletics
the air.
people. No, probably the bear. But I don't know her well enough, so no.
The bear is already strong.
Doesn't Brad?
I was
23
thinking
is probably higher than.
I was thinking the Dragonborn.
Yeah, doesn't Brad use strength?
Yeah.
But I use versatile weapons, so it would be Dex mod.
I mean,
Yeah,
a
but-
lot of the stuff that I do is like strength stuff, like
Oh yeah, I suppose any
Whoa.
weapon that's got strength mod would be fucking. Oh, that could be broken. Wait a minute. Oh man, I should totally buy it from you. My suitcase beatdowns would be even better. But I'm poor.
Well, I'm gonna hold on to it till we sit down and discuss who needs it.
Okay.
And then.
How would that work on your school board? Like your
Yeah, out of game. Would that bring your modifier up to 6? Or
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I want it. I want to use it. I want to have a 6 strength modifier.
Your base stats can go all the way up to 30, which gives you a plus 10.
what?
yeah, I thought it stopped at 20.
Natural progression stops at 20. Magic items and
Okay.
other things
Damn.
let you go up to 30.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know.
It seems like it'd be pretty valuable.
Can I have someone ask the girl like where the bad man with the armor was going to take you?
Yeah, I'll translate now that I'm done casting. Well, actually, she's still over there, so she can still technically translate.
Yeah, let me see, Flint, what do you want to do first?
I just want to see if there's anything that we can, what am I looking for? To get off the Gorgon.
Roll survival.
Survival? Gotcha. There we go.
You can take its head. And within the head, you see the gland that's kind of up in its throat that actually, you guys did not experience this, but it uses to petrify with.
Huh. That's interesting.
So you can either take the whole head or you can take the petrification gland.
I can't either or.
Either or.
Oh God.
It's a pretty big head too. Probably
Yeah.
weighs about 100 pounds.
Oh damn.
I'll take the gland. Okay. Alright, you managed to cut the sucker out of its neck, and yep. You have a Gorgon gland.
Are the horns worth anything? You should cut the horns as well. What?
Why don't you come over here and do it?
Okay. Can I go over there and cut the horns?
Yep.
Of course not.
You can try if you want. Roll survival.
Alright. Survival, here we go.
Wow.
You find the smallest gap between where these horns are kind of bolted into its skull. You just kind of slip your knife in. Somehow, even with one arm, you're able to do this. But you just kind of pop them a little bit and then twist them, and you get both horns. You have both Gorgon horns.
Nice. I'm gonna add that to my list.
Okay. These things weigh about 75 pounds apiece.
Yeah, we're gonna see if I can get somebody to carry that for me.
No. 35 pounds apiece. Excuse me.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say the whole head weighed 100 pounds.
It's all in the horns.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's Flink, you carry one horn, I carry one horn.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. Now we will go back to the little dwarven girl.
I wanted to ask her if she knew where the big, scary armored man was going to take her.
Give me a second here because I actually forgot her name.
I know. Does he speak Dwarven? Whoever's asking.
Tybalt does
No.
Okay,
No,
I'll translate.
Either one of us could translate.
You find out that her name is Tilly.
Oh, Tilly.
This is Tilly Remingstone. You say you're going to take me back to his own country? I don't want to go there.
Sorry, where is he taking her?
Back to Norel.
Okay.
She was probably going to be a political hostage of some kind.
Not anymore.
I turned to Jinx. I asked him, like, do you think the Neuralians took your kid?
That's the only thing I can come up with. They took her.
Why are they stealing children?
That's a fantastic question for tools. I think for her it would be more political than maybe why they took mine.
That was a brutal question.
It was a legit question. Pretty harsh, but legit. I would figure maybe you would have known more about that since, where you come from.
Yeah, I just made poisons. I didn't have all the information.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Are the dwarves down here yet?
Yeah, you do see two of those dwarves with the bagpipes that start heading down, and it is Lars and Ulrich both.
I'm gonna bring the girl out to him so that. Yeah.
Okay, we're done with the map.
Okay.
Done with the map. I'll go ahead
carry
and
her
put
out.
this over.
Oh, Oh god.
Yeah,
Which-
we can't.
Where,
Well,
where is it? Oh, it's over here. Left side of the house.
It's fine. You're not going to be there anymore.
Oh, no more dancing through the walls.
I gotta change the bagpipes music. This is starting to get on my nerves now. Let's see.
You think we can get these guys to serve in our army?
That's kind of what I'm hoping. They seem to be very useful. And they have those bagpipes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, about this time you see Lars and Ulrich both walking up. And Lars just, he sees you holding Tilly, Violet, and he just rushes up and says, "Oh, Tilly!" And he, runs up and just immediately grabs her out of your arms and just hugs her close. He says, "Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know that we could have done this without you."
You're welcome. I know what it's like to have your child taken.
I'm sorry we had to put you through all this, but there's no telling what they would have done with her if they gotten her. If they left these shores, we wouldn't have been able to get to her.
Well, now you don't have to worry about that.
I really don't know what we can do to repay you.
Well, I think I could think of something. They might be gone for now, but they'll be back.
Hey, don't forget to tell them to take all them cannons.
Yeah. I'll get there.
Cannons, gunpowder, everything out of the thing.
Yeah.
But
I'll get there.
what I would
Motivational speech ruined.
I know, right? Like, I'm sitting here trying to recruit them. You're like, don't get the cannons.
Violet's kind of like cheering you on right now.
Like, they'll be back. And I think, you see that we're going to be fighting them. We are fighting them now. We could use a hand.
Ulrich kind of speaks up behind him. "Hey, it looks like y'all could do it. And now since we got so much explosives, I think we might be able to be handling a bit more of a hand than just bagpipes."
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, make sure y'all get those, because apparently my friends think that's the most important part of this conversation.
How many prisoners do they have with them?
They have about 5 of the Norellian soldiers.
Are any of them wearing officer insignias?
Yeah.
They're not. The only officer that was in the camp was the Adamant Onslaught guy.
One, you shoved a firecracker up his ass.
I think it was a little more than a firecracker.
He was a pretty firework, at least. Okay, so they're basically gonna be useless for information for the most part. Any of them wearing anything like a messenger, such and such?
No.
Okay, then
I mean, you can make them one messenger and then slit the throat of the other ones.
Wow.
yeah, I can't condone that sort of behavior.
What are we gonna do with these prisoners?
I mean,
well,
we should slit their throats so they don't join the army again.
I
I
agree. We should
think-
kill them.
I say let the dwarves do what they want with them, since they're the ones that have been, dealt with them the most on this subject.
Well, maybe we could keep one for interrogation purposes, but the rest of them, it's up to you.
I vote on slitting their throats.
I would recommend taking them to the mayor.
We can't bring Zento soldiers into. I mean, we can't bring Norellian soldiers into Zento.
We can bring one as a prisoner.
We can take it as proof that they're here.
I mean,
Guess
you
we
just
kill the other 4.
I can't condone that.
I don't want to kill any of them.
Yeah, I can't. I can't. Uh,
I'd rather kill them instead of fighting them.
Maybe like we could hug them very forcefully.
All right, as long as you kill them in the process, I'm alright with that.
That just sounds mean.
I can't control the violence.
What do you mean you can't control the violence? All of a sudden, you're like holier than thou?
Kinda.
Well, pick the two you want, and I'll deal with the others.
We're not killing any of them.
I mean, you're not gonna see it.
That's not a question. That is a statement.
I'm with Brad on this.
And if you value your other arm, you'll go along with that.
Well, what if I don't?
I mean, we can make sure it doesn't work.
You gonna roll that intimidation?
Yeah.
I mean, I can.
Well, we can't set them free.
Prisoners. There's prisons.
Do the dwarves have a prison?
They had cages.
They did have cages.
I can set them down with this dude. What's his name? Jesus Christ! Some terrible names.
I don't think his name's Jesus Christ.
No. I can send them down to the underworld. The you know. Golly.
Tunnels?
Yeah, the tunnels. That's what I'm trying to say. To work.
That's fine. Slave labor's fine. That's not against my morals.
Cool.
I don't think.
Yeah, ask Foxy about that.
Where's Foxia? Where's she been this whole time?
She's back
Oh
in
yeah,
the
that's
camp.
right.
She's
back
doing
in
the
camp.
she's doing the
Let's
funeral rites.
let's go back to the camp.
Let's ask her what we should do with it.
Yeah, let's ask her.
Alright, so yeah, they're gonna take several dwarves to come and kind of sift through all the wreckage and through the armory where all the gunpowder and the cannons and the guns and everything were being stored. They're going to take as much of that as they can back. They load it all up on carts since there's no horses with them. They just, kind of pure dwarf power dragging it back with them. You do find a couple more Norellian soldiers who seem to have been out on patrol. Loris has them executed instantly on your way back. And make your way back to the Ramming Stone camp. All of the women and children that were left behind, they see the men coming back. Probably lost about a third of their men in that skirmish. So obviously there
Wait, the dwarves did?
Mm-hmm. So obviously there are a few families that are not going to have their fathers tonight, but the overall safety of the area is secured now for sure. Especially since you guys know that Biakula ran after he was attacked. And they see all of you walk back up into camp with your spoils of war and the captured Norellian soldiers. Lars and Ulrich are going to take them over to the cages and kind of toss them in. Giles, standing beside, just kind of spits in at them. Serves you right! Kicks dust in their faces. And Voxia, who has completed the funeral rites now, is standing in front of the fire. And she has two bundles that are kind of set off to the side. Which you can assume are Pibbles and Piety both.
I'm going to approach Fox, yeah.
It looks like you were successful.
We were, but yeah. Obviously, they lost a little bit. We have some prisoners. And the group would like your input on what we should do with them.
Tricky subject, especially considering what they've done to this area.
Yeah. But they're prisoners and not armed, so... Figure just slitting their throats wasn't the right course of action.
As you know, death is the ultimate escape of pain. That would be too good for them. They can't learn anything if they're dead.
Exactly.
And we can't learn anything if they're dead.
Also agree.
I would suggest not killing them, but definitely teach them a lesson.
She kind of sneers over her fingernails at you.
Understood. I'm sure we could think of some creative ways.
I look forward to hearing it.
She smiles.
Okay. I'm gonna go back and relay the information to the group of what she said. If they're all still together, I don't know what the hell they're doing.
I don't know. What are they doing?
I was waiting to hear what Voxia said.
Same.
Yeah, I came back. She said we should probably not kill them, but they definitely should learn a lesson. And
So
yeah,
pretty
we'll put them to work in the tunnels.
well, tunnels plus torture sounds fantastic. Because
I don't think Brad's
still
gonna like
information.
it. We're gonna torture them.
Well,
Well, he doesn't know we're gonna torture him. We're just gonna put him in work. Who
I'm
said
not
torture?
deaf.
I don't know where torture came in. I said we're just gonna put him in the tunnels and work.
Deception.
After he's already heard it? Oh, wow.
Oh. Insight, Brad, I guess.
I mean, I can't beat that.
Not with that attitude. A nat 20,
Well,
man.
That's
Yeah,
mathematically
always,
impossible, but I guess I'll roll it.
Nat 20. Oh.
Oh.
Can't
I mean,
beat
it's
it.
a 20.
Off 20.
that's close.
I mean, you walked up and said that out loud.
Well, he deception, not me. I
Well-
did deception.
I never said anything about torture.
Yeah.
That is true.
Probably.
But somebody said something about it.
It's not torture. It is teaching them
Yeah, teaching a lesson.
through pain. It's not torture. That's a learning experience.
So yeah, they're just gonna work in the tunnels.
It is
Yeah, and
literally.
how do you expect they would be received out there? They don't like us. Why would they
What-
like them?
Well,
free labor.
they're my gifts to them, and they love me. For now.
They probably won't even recognize.
Get a minor
Yeah.
illusion of an arm real quick, Connor. Yeah, see? I can fix it.
I mean, I could just cover that arm up. They don't need to
Besides-
see.
Have you forgot one of the stipulations that were here is missing?
Well, you know, we could always tell him he's upstairs working. Or,
Oh,
Hey.
so now you're gonna lie.
yeah,
Lying's bad.
It is, fair enough.
that's if you get caught.
I mean, you can't get caught too many more times.
Yeah.
To keep taking limbs, you're already down one.
So yeah, we're just gonna.
I think we should just take them and turn them over to the mayor.
But if we turn them over to the mayor, he still has relationships with the Norellians. They could just
Exactly.
have him set them free.
I'm pretty sure he's not going to set them free
How do we know this?
because he is very upset with
You
the
put a lot of
Duralia.
faith in the mayor.
How about we show him one and we keep the rest hidden and see what he does with that one?
Oh,
We
so
don't
now
have
we're just
prison
gonna
members.
harbor prisoners of somebody that the mayor doesn't like.
Do we have
Can we build a
do we have
prison in the
prison
garrison?
like a prison in the garrison?
No, actually.
Well, we're not gonna harbor them. We could just put them to work, and then like if the mayor does, whatever he does with that, we could just pull the other ones out, the tunnels.
I don't think the mayor's gonna like it.
Are these dwarves coming with us, or are they staying here?
Hey, we'll come with you. We'll send a few of them in. As long as you got a place to put us.
Yeah,
We
we
do.
got a place.
Do you?
Hey, Jinx.
Garrison.
Yeah, we have the garrison, don't we?
Who's Jinx? You don't know my Jinx. Oh, dude, actually, everybody's been
I
calling me Jinx, so yeah, you
Yeah, I would have heard your name by now.
Damn it.
I also watched you try to peddle this new religion of yours to one of the fucking dwarves.
Have you heard of our Lord and Savior?
Our new religion.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know what's everyone else's. I just see one person really talking.
It's just
Regardless,
You need to get on board too.
Yeah, we need
Maybe.
everybody on board with this religion.
maybe they would be on board, and then they can be friends.
Well, they have to learn a lesson before they can convert.
Well, I mean, obviously after that. I mean, they've been pretty naughty.
It's literally. I mean, I would need lots of time with them to even make that a possibility.
I figured that was going to be a win-win for everyone. I'm out of ideas.
You just assume everybody that joins their army wants to.
Question. If I build a temple to Voxia, will it have like a dungeon in it?
You're not going to have sex slaves.
That is not what it's for.
But it is now what it will
I
be
need a,
for.
I need a place for people to learn.
Roll religion with disadvantage because you're still not completely indoctrinated in this yet.
Religion with disadvantage. Alright. Where's religion?
hit something on that one.
Starts new religion, can't find
Double
the
that
religion
20.
button.
Oh, no, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Voxy is neutral. So, as far as pain goes, she's not really big on inflicting it herself. She's more of where it comes. Actually, roll insight on her real quick.
With advantage, because I know her so
Yes.
2 5s.
Didn't need it.
That was not Voxy talking to you earlier. That was Stars.
well. Oh. Well, I am intrigued.
Does he have some kind of dumbfound look on his face?
I would now. Like, wait a minute. Well, either way, we need to get back to town. We need to deal with this. If anything, we can turn them over to the Church of Eldona. I'm sure that since they're very militaristic law-y, they would have a place to lock them up. And I need to swing by the Church of Eldona anyway.
So, what changed?
What?
I said, what changed?
What do you
went
mean,
from
what
wanting to torture them to all of a sudden wanting to just turn them over to the military.
Well, one, I don't have anywhere to torture them. So, there you go. And then, I think I misunderstood stuff.
Stuff.
The intent.
Stuff.
Huh.
but I think we can figure it out. And the church, I'm sure, will.
You misunderstood stuff, and now
Yeah.
you want to go to church.
I mean, I kind of do like to go to church now. It's kind of my thing. Would you like to hear about our Lord and Savior, Voxia? I have a pamphlet. No, I don't.
I don't think that would do me any good.
Can I get them printed in Braille?
Probably.
That is fantastic. This is happening.
The blind are hurting quite a bit.
Exactly. Anyway, but I think because I'm sure the church has the Church of Aldona judges people, so I'm pretty sure that they've got some means of punishment there.
I mean, that's what I wanted to do from the beginning.
Yeah, so I think that works. So I'm on your side now. Boo boo.
Imagine that.
Hey, look,
Well, just make sure Verna doesn't kill them.
Verna's not going to kill him, right, Verna?
Pancakes.
That's not even a deception. Like, she's not even
really
lying.
worried. There's some handcuffs.
So what am I going to cuff her hand to? There's no other hand. That would just make things complicated.
Just cuff her feet together.
I don't think that that's necessary.
Are you trying to handcuff me? Is that what's going on?
You kind of have to have two hands to handcuff you, so no.
Oh, okay. I'm making sure that.
He's talking about handcuffing your feet together.
Yeah, I can still get out of those.
Handcuff an arm to his foot.
Still can get.
Yeah, how you gonna get
Next
out of that?
level moves.
I mean, I still got my toes.
We'll still search you and take all your stuff.
They don't bend that direction. Well, I guess they can, but
I can bend.
probably couldn't use them after that.
Look, Verna, if you really want to kill him that bad,
Can we just go
let's
back
get
to
him to the
Zento?
church first, and then you can sneak in and kill them. You're that good, right?
First of all, nobody's talking about killing anybody. I said we gotta throw them in the tunnels and work.
Well, you can well, if the church deems that's okay, you can go get them.
Sure, I guess.
Yeah, I agree. We need to head out
All right, let's go. Let's
with the prisoners.
what's the main dude's name again? Lars. Yeah, do you have anything we can use to like ride in to get there quicker, or we gotta walk?
We got a few horses. It's getting pretty late. You may want to wait until the morning to do it.
I'm riding with Violet.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I mean, she's got a cart. I would rather ride in the cart. than
It's a
walk.
stagecoach.
Oh, even better.
So I do have something important I need to admit.
What's that?
I don't know how to ride it. Or pilot it.
That's fine. Either me or Flint can drive. What do y'all guys think? Stay here for one more night?
How far is Zento?
From where you are, it's probably about a day and a half.
What's the
even
moon
by horse?
setting right now?
Even by horse, yes.
What's the moon setting?
Moon is currently going into a waxing crescent.
So we
So
don't
we're
have to
good.
worry about where
Waning
where
crescent,
thing
excuse
is.
me. Waning. No,
No.
you don't have to worry about where's.
We can travel at night, or we can either or.
I ride travel by day because I can't see at night.
Yeah, let's just I vote for wait for the night and then go.
Yeah, we should get a full rest in.
Unless we want to like do like alternating rest on the trip for the people in the cart so we can like not stop and get there sooner.
Can we do that?
I mean, you only really need 2 people to drive.
I mean, okay, I'm down for that idea.
But we need a second one because we're carrying prisoners too. So
Yeah, that's true.
unless we just drag them behind.
I was gonna say that tie them to the coast. Well, yeah.
Isn't there going to be like a little party probably and a little memorial for winning the battle, but also losing those that we lost?
Yep, we are planning on starting to celebrate here a little bit.
Let's just stay the night then.
If
I heard free alcohol.
If I understand correctly, what your goddess friend was telling us, the friend you lost was a priestess Adonis. I'm sure she wouldn't mind with going out with a bit of a kegger.
Let's do it. Let's remember her life.
Yep.
So
and while you guys
staying for the party,
while you guys are on the road the next day, you can shift up if people want to rest. At this point, though, because you guys started early in the evening with the assault, it took probably 2 or 3 hours. So at this point, it's probably about 11 in the evening.
Let's see. Are we staying? Are we sleeping?
yeah, we're staying.
I am going to
Back to Dwarven party music.
I'm gonna make something for tomorrow.
Okay.
I just got to figure out-
Does anyone here have a brass razor?
No, I don't have anything like that.
I have a bowl.
Who the hell was that?
Who said that?
It was the old dwarven lady from before.
Oh, it sounded real familiar.
She has one you can use, Tibble.
So the fact
summoning bank.
the fact that my token changed, does that mean I have that ability now
Which ability?
to turn into her?
Yeah.
Okay. I think she'd be great for a party.
Okay. Bud brew.
Oh, damn.
So we are staying
yes.
for the party here?
Yep, we're staying for the party. So I'm gonna do this then.
So it'd be 2.
Yep.
First one
And an additional 1 damage decrease.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it'd be 2.
Me too. Right. Yep. Jinx, who is feeling bolstered in his new religion, as the party starts around everyone, drinking to Piety's memory. Jinx changed his form into something that no one's ever seen him use before. And as he starts dancing, he takes on the appearance of a very feminine-looking shifter. That almost has what looks like a cheetah tail. Jaguar tail.
Oh god.
And he starts dancing like crazy.
Hell performance -o.
$26. Damn. And it's pretty damn good.
People from my campaign knows what she looks like, but not really, because she looks a little different.
Yeah, not yet, because there's still things that have to happen first. But yeah, you do take on this new appearance, Jinx, that apparently is, because of the feline form, appears to be stemming from your relationship with Voxia.
Yeah, I want my clothes to be like the clothes from the other campaign.
Okay, yeah.
Minus the ethereal stuff, since I don't have the stuff to make that happen.
Yeah, just black flowing robes with like golden flames on it. As she starts to dance around the camp. Everybody's having a wonderful time. Yeah. Is there anything anybody else would like to do this evening during the middle of this party?
Where's Heidi's body?
She is over next to the fire with the other bundle that is Pibbles.
They're wrapped up.
They're wrapped up, yeah, in blankets.
I would like to go over to Heidi's body, sit down, and take 10 minutes to respect and pray.
Okay. You do that. You kind of hold Amberhorn close as you kneel down in front of her. Roll another religion check for me real quick.
Shit.
Ooh.
Yeah. You feel Amberhorn pulse in your hand again as you try and pray. Just paying respects to her memory. So.
And after that, I go off to bed.
Okay. Yeah. Boxy's actually going to come out and start dancing with everybody too, whoever's still doing that.
I have to admit I never really liked her that much, but she was the closest thing I had to a sister.
Well, she was the closest thing I had to a friend.
Man, this party's awkward.
I know. Everybody else went to bed, I guess. It's just us and the dwarves.
I was just waiting for you to finish your thing. What I'm doing is not really that important. Violet's just kind of bouncing around, talking to everybody, trying to cheer up people. Because she knows that people have lost their husbands. So
roll a charisma check.
Fuck! Don't you make me do this.
Do it.
Inspiration!
It's the best part!
Is it just the charisma part?
Yeah.
Like this charisma? Okay. Hey, that's not horrible.
Not bad. Violet, usually you're up front with everybody, and it's kind of off-putting, especially in the courts, but these dwarves are actually liking having you around. A few of them actually allow you to give them hugs as well.
Yeah!
That girl really likes to hug people.
It's crazy, right?
Take their stuff.
What? Take their hugs?
Take their stuff.
That would end horrendously.
We're gonna have to kill him eventually.
Transformation. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
Powerbomb the halfling into the fire.
Can't trust anybody here.
But yeah, if everybody's starting to look happy, then that's all Violet needs.
Okay.
Was that in character with you saying that?
What?
About not trusting anybody here?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Good. Good.
Well, Brad, you're all brewing anyway. Tybalt, you're...
Good. After the dynamite catastrophe. Good.
I don't remember anything.
I'm sure you don't.
I have amnesia.
Tybalt, as you've gone off to your tent to start trying to resummon things, you set out the materials on the brazier and light it on fire. Start chanting the ritual to call him back. And nothing happens.
No, he's dead.
He just never summoned.
He doesn't show up.
Oh, that's weird. All right, I'm just gonna go to bed then.
Do you want my dream catcher?
As you try and stand up, the smoke from the brazier hits your nostrils, and you pass out.
Does he make a loud thump?
Well, there's too much partying going on outside, so nobody really knows.
Fair enough.
Trying to get the music right here. There we go. And as your head hits the floor, you're back in that place again.
Oh no, I hate this place.
Sand whipping you in the face, that blazing sun burning down on top of you. He wastes no time now. Tybalt!
Hi, Dad.
The form coalesces in front of you, that great burning entity. You found nothing!
Now that's not true. I have leads on all the other.
I don't need leads. I need the seals!
Yeah, I'm aware, but I need to find out where they are before I can go get them.
Roll a con save. Okay.
Oh,
You managed to pass.
You only take 10 damage this time.
When you hear the DM rolling dice on the mic.
it's so bad because it's 1-1.
So 23 points of fire damage cut down in half at 11.
I was right. You only take
Cut
10
down
damage.
again.
why?
Cut down again from your fire resistance, so 6. Good.
Why are you always trying to kill me? I can't help you if you kill me.
I am tired of people trying to make deals with me, and then I have nothing to do but fight off their insubordination.
You're not giving me enough time to be subordinate.
You're not moving fast enough.
I'm doing it with a group. I can't just willy-nilly.
Yes, a group. And from what this one tells me, he snaps his fingers and Binks appears in his hand. Oh shit! You're getting help from that new goddess.
Yeah, I'm using them for you.
Deception. I don't believe you for 1 minute. A traitor like yourself is not one to be trusted.
I left the Neuralian Empire to help you. I'm using these adventurers to help you. I don't know what you don't believe.
Every word of it.
How can I prove that I'm trying to get these things for you?
Kill her.
Kill who?
The fledgling goddess.
I don't even know if I'm capable of that.
Well, then what good are you to me?
You kill her?
Unfortunately, no, I can't because I am trapped here, as you know.
It's because no one believes in you. And no one's going to believe
Roll
in
another
you
con
if you
save.
keep killing the people you...
So 33 points, cut down to 15, cut down to 7 from your resistance. As you feel...
They got him a tiefling.
That's right. I don't care anymore. Work faster. Get me the information I need. Kill her. And maybe, he holds Binks up, you'll get this back. As he crushes his throat, he turns into a stone that thuds down in front of you with an unearthly weight.
I'll do what I can.
You're going to do better than that.
Where is your seal? Exactly.
It's with those gnomes.
Why do gnomes have it?
They've been siphoning my energy for their little experiments. A few of them think that they can harness what I offer in some kind of... What's the damn name they've been calling it now? Infernal combustion engine?
I don't know what that is, but you're allowing this? Why?
Oh, believe me, it's not been easy for them. And the amount of their souls that I hold captive here now because of their treachery is filling my fields of glass quite nicely.
Which gnomes have it, and where are they?
That place they call home. It fuels that mechanical monstrosity of theirs.
Where is their home? Yeah, you want the seals. You need to tell me where they are.
He only knows where the one is. And he's also not happy with you. And he also rolled a nat 20, so I need you to make another con save.
Just make a death save while you're at it. Ooh. You should give it to him.
16 points of fire damage. Cut in half, so 4.
4 is half a 16.
Twice.
Gee.
Don't ask questions. Do not ask questions.
GM bad math is bad.
No. He made the save, so that's 8.
Yeah, but it's
And
cut
then
down. I get
fire
it.
resistance, so 4.
Right.
There. It's not bad math. That was right.
That was just poorly explained.
Yeah, poor explanation.
Another...
You want me to hurry up? You want me to hurry up and get the seals, but you need to tell me where your shield
One
is
moment.
so I can go get that.
He grabs you by the throat again. And this time as you feel the flames burning around your neck, he touches a finger to your chest, and you almost feel your soul being ripped out. No more questions. You know where it is. Find it. And I want that goddess dead. Am I understood?
Understood.
He releases you, and you black out again.
I have a question.
Yes.
Where is he in relation to me? Like in the area here.
Let's see. He would have gone off into a tent by himself to do the summoning, so...
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask if there was if he was doing anything while he's somewhat possessed. But if he's in a tent, then it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, he was in a tent by himself. So, Tibble, you're out for the night. Everybody else? I'm assuming the party widens down.
I am going to go to my tent with Stars.
Okay. She will join you.
I have realized something terrible.
What's that?
I don't think I have a tent.
You have a carriage.
See, y'all keep forgetting. None of us have a tent.
You keep forgetting the ones of us that got here the day before were offered a place to stay.
What's the weather like out tonight?
You don't have a tent. I definitely do.
But I'm gonna sleep by the fire.
What's the weather like? Like, am I just gonna freeze tonight?
Don't know.
Actually, if
just gonna
somebody
leave that?
needs my tent,
Be cool if
I can do
somebody could
this.
check the weather.
Well, do I feel cold?
You feel a little nipply.
Okay.
You're gonna
Now we're
freeze.
getting somewhere.
I'm actually going to go with Voxia instead of to the tent. I want to go off a little bit farther, kind of like away from people.
I need a weather check.
Okay.
And I want to lay with her under the stars, and I'm going to ritual cast that.
Oh. Okay.
What the hell is that?
What?
That name though.
Leomund's tiny hut. Yeah, that is messed up.
Not put it. I thought after the S. What's wrong with you?
Okay, so yeah, she'll lay down next to you, and you form this bubble of force that nobody can see into.
What's a Steiny hut?
There you go, weather people who want to know what the weather is.
What's the forecast today, Chief?
It's going to get down to about 65 degrees this evening. Very minimal cloud cover. Stars are beautiful out tonight.
Chance of rain?
No rain. Not for at least a day. Should be a quiet, clear evening. A little cold, but not too
What
bad.
do I have in the carriage that could act as like a bedding?
I mean, the carriage itself has like plush seating that you could lay on, and there are a couple of blankets that are in there as well.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about temperature because my dome allows me to have warm, dry air.
Yep.
Did you say your dong?
Dome.
Are there trees around us?
That gives me warm, dry air too.
What was that, Bernard?
And one last question. Do I have pajamas in my suitcase?
Of course you do.
Yeah.
Are there trees around us?
Trees? No.
Do the
Very,
are the dwarves gonna have like people watching, or do we need to do that?
Yes, they do have a night's watch that they have that runs. Again, based on the survival that you guys have done before, you notice that this place is an area where they can very easily look across the fields in front of them, and then of course the hills to the back means that it is, and the caves in the mountains means that it is very well fortified in this one position. This is exactly why they built this camp here, so that they can guard it with a very minimal force.
So what qualifies for a short rest? Is that 4 hours?
An hour is a short rest.
Oh.
Long rest is 8 hours.
I'm just gonna kind of stay up with the fire. And then, like, what would you say the time frame is gonna be between now and when we leave?
Let's see. At this point, it's probably just about past 1 a.m. Based on Flint's Druidcraft, sunrise will be at 7 in the morning. And then you guys, just whenever you want to leave after that.
Okay, I'm gonna stay up. So it's 1, 7. I'm gonna stay up 2 hours and then sleep 4 hours.
Okay. So, are you going to try and recover your HP any, or?
Yeah, I mean that's what the 4 hours is for, right?
I mean, you can get that back on a 2 hours. You have to sleep if you want a full rest. You have to sleep 8 hours.
Okay, so we're not getting that anyway.
You can if you want.
You just said it's 1 o'clock and we're waking up at 7.
No, I said the sun rises at 7. You guys can get up and leave anytime after that.
You don't have to get up at 7. That's just when the sun is up.
Yeah.
But that's usually when we wake up.
Y'all have slept past sunrise before.
Well, then I'm just gonna go to bed.
Okay.
I mean, Violet's out at this point, so fuck y'all.
Violet, you even have like a little silk mask that you put over your eyes.
Yes. I love this. But that also sounds dangerous.
Jinx, I'm assuming I know what you're doing in that bubble.
Yeah.
Roll performance.
Nat 1. Nat 1.
Why would you wish such a horrible thing?
Because I want somebody in Nat 1 in bed.
26.
Oh, God.
Alright, let me find her real quick.
Your goddess will not be walking straight for a couple hours.
Maybe Allie won't be walking straight for a couple hours.
Yeah, who knows what her role will be?
Oh.
Matched.
Yep. Nobody hears what's going on in that tent, but it was hot. Bubble.
Oh,
excuse
yeah.
me. We'll just keep whatever's going on in there between you two.
I know what happened.
So, the next morning, I'm gonna say everybody gets their long rest except for Tybalt, who got assaulted.
That's rude.
Do I at least get a short rest out of that?
I'll say you do get a short rest. So if you want to roll some hit die to try and get your HP back.
No, I'm not gonna roll HP die. It's flavorful that I don't have full HP, but I'm making my spells less. But
Okay. Yeah. Well, so we'll say you at least get a short rest in, from the time that you were in the Burning Sands to now when you were passed out. As the sun rises the next morning, the dwarf camp is bustling with activity. A few of them are starting to load up your carriage. Violet, sorry, mind blanked there for a second. And they do have a cart. They do have a cart that they're going to give you also to carry the prisoners with. They have actually managed to fit one of the cages to the back of it.
Sweet.
How big are these?
They're probably, I want to say, about 6 foot by 6 foot, I think. It's enough that you could fit all 5 of these guys in there sitting down, but it's not going to be comfortable.
Okay.
Well, nobody cares if they're
That's, yeah,
As long
for
as they're
real.
alive. That's all that matters to me.
At this point, also, you've stripped them of all their armor, weapons, any kind of insignias or anything like that.
Can we shackle them to their necks?
Do you have anything to shackle them with?
Do you require therapy?
Can I steal something with them he's shackled?
If there's anything to steal, I mean. Remember, these dwarves do have a little bit of metalwork, but not a lot.
Can I ask for shackles?
Why don't you just ask them instead of trying to steal them?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to ask for shackles.
Join our army and now let me steal from you.
Let me see if they found anything in the...
I actually got them to agree to join the army. Not a good time to steal shit, for sure.
That one, they didn't find anything in the supplies at all. So no manacles. No chains. You have some ropes on each of you, but...
I mean, it's a cage.
Let's,
Is there a lock? Is there a lock on the cage?
There's a lock on the cage.
They're individually tied up, though, right?
Yes, they are. And
Okay.
Lars gives you the key, Brad.
Give me the key. Okay. I will take the key and put it away.
Well, roughly what time is it?
It's about 9 o'clock in the morning at this point. Jinx, as you lower your bubble, the goddess that's still laying behind you is absolutely glowing.
Bet she is.
And Tybalt, as you wake up out of your stupor, you feel like shit.
I figured that.
Even worse than shit. Almost as if your soul has been ripped out from you.
I want to go look for Voxia.
Okay.
We're probably headed back to the main parts of the camp now, since we're done being out in the area.
Yep.
As I'm getting up to get dressed, do I see this disheveled man that looks miserable?
Roll perception.
You better not hug me.
Somebody getting a hug. Somebody's not getting a hug.
Yeah, there's still sleep in your eyes, Violet.
Damn it, I didn't take my mask off.
And Tybalt, as you kind of stumble out into the camp, you do see Voxia and Jinx walking up.
Okay, I try to get Voxia like alone so I could talk to her.
Oh, okay, but it's time to get me alone and get Yes, sure. Just over here one moment.
How's that deal working? Like, are you able to break this deal? Because I had another one of those nights.
Another one? What do you say?
Yeah, this one got worse.
Not bad, huh? Let me check you real quick.
She's gonna actually place her hand on your chest.
Oh, shit.
What?
I don't know how to tell you this, but part of you's not there.
What do you mean?
Part of your soul's missing.
That's what he did? He took my soul?
Your total HP is actually lowered by 4.
The path has been sealed.
Can you do anything about this?
Not that, unfortunately. After I got done with the funeral rites last night, I did some insight into myself, and I think I know how I can help, but we're not going to be able to do it till we get back to Zento.
Okay, just so you know, he's not happy with you.
I'd expect him not to be.
He wants me to kill you, which I'm clearly not going to do. So I'm afraid that if I have another one of these dreams, he's going to kill me.
And maybe not just you. Knowing the way Vialdir has acted in the past, he may try and take all of you out at once, including me.
He also took my pet. He took Binks. I'm gonna need to get that back.
Yeah.
But I do know where his seal is. Some dwarves working on some engine have it.
Dwarves?
Or gnomes.
Sorry.
Gnomes.
Gnomes? Home. Oh my me, that makes so much sense. How the hell else would they be powering that thing?
You know where it is?
It's in home. It's that giant mechanical beetle that they live in.
Where is that?
Out in the Silver Sands. Far to the west. Past Bergata proper. We don't actually know where the city itself is. It moves around. But I'm sure that we could probably get some information in Bergata. Maybe try and pinpoint it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. Hopefully you figure out a way to break this pact so we don't all...
I have an idea, but we're going to need your dwarf friend's help.
What's the idea? And I can probably... We can probably ask Flint.
He's come into possession of an item recently that might allow us to travel to the shifting sands.
Why would we want to go there?
To get your soul back. Unless you want him keeping it.
I definitely do not. All right, I guess we can ask him when we get on the road to Zenta.
Okay.
I won't be going to sleep anytime soon, though.
Okay.
He's gonna hop up on caffeine. He's like, nah, bro.
Just get a dream catcher, bro.
I could make him one with some wood.
Alright, so...
Make him the Blair Witch one.
So at this point, I'm going to say everybody has all their stuff loaded up. The prisoners are in the prison cart. Who's going to drive that one?
I need to be whatever cart Flint is in.
I'm riding in whatever cart Voxy is riding in. I will drive with either one. But as long as she's riding with me.
The few dwarves that are going with us, can any of them drive the cart?
Yes.
Yeah, there's 2 of them that can.
Okay.
I just want them to drive.
Put them on rotating cart duty.
So they got a good night's rest, so...
I want to talk to Lars for a second.
Okay.
I would say that if nobody wants to drive, just put on it.
Mr. Frostbeard, morning.
Hey, Lars, just a thing. Do you have access to the underworld?
The Underdark.
Yeah, the Underdark.
Yeah, not here.
Well, I was just thinking if the Aurelian soldiers come back and they find that their little base camp here has been destroyed, they may come back in force and try to hunt y'all down. So I just want to make sure that y'all might have access to the to go there.
An escape route. Aye, I see what you're saying. That little deal that your family pulled there with the Duragar.
Yes. And right now I'm looking, and also my my uncle and the rest of my family is missing. Before we went on this little adventure, they may be down there, hiding out. So, yeah, I just want to make sure that y'all are safe.
Come to think of it, he kind of strokes his beard a little bit. One of the local mountain dwarf clans that does have a access tunnel down there. They haven't heard anything coming out of the Underdark in quite some time. No travelers, no news, nothing.
That's bothersome.
Hey.
All right. As long as y'all keep an eye out, I would probably send some of your troops back down to the camp to cleanse any dwarven existence that took the camp over. You don't have to worry about us.
Fuck that! We got the cannons!
Yeah, but I'd rather y'all be safe and have numbers for later on when we have our army and go full force.
I will say this, Mr. Frostbeard. If they're coming back, we sure as hell don't want them getting into Zento. We'll hold them off as best we can. I appreciate the concern, but these ramming stones ain't going out unless they're fighting with a flaming bagpipe over their shoulders.
I just want to make sure I see you at the final victory over the Empire.
Hey, I wouldn't worry about that, lad.
All right. And with that, I bid him farewell.
Yeah, he gives you that arm clasp handshake.
Yep.
And everybody's gonna load up.
And grab one tankard of ale for the road.
Okay. as you'll leave Piety behind.
You said we loaded up everything.
Yeah, I know.
I would assume she was a part of everything.
I'm being a butt. Yeah, she's loaded up. Oh. Yeah, so
Where's Piety? Where's Piety's body at?
You'll actually have her in the carriage.
On top of the carriage?
Yeah.
We got Pibbles too,
on
right?
top of the carriage.
You got Pibbles too. So yeah.
While we're riding, can I sort of try to teach the Violet how to drive a cart?
Yeah, if you want to.
You can certainly try.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and see.
At least teach her the basics.
Yeah. So to teach Violet, you already have a good natural animal handling, so you'll actually have advantage on learning how to get this proficiency. But it's going to take a little bit to learn it. So, Jinx, I'll say roll a general intelligence check to pass on your knowledge. 16. Okay, that's pretty good. And then Violet, roll animal handling.
Hey, that's not too bad. I take it back.
12. It's still a little unusual. Like, you're really good with horsies, but, you know, trying to make them go where you want, it's kind of weird.
When do I pet them?
You don't. You hold the reins.
Oh.
You can give them a sugar cube when you get where you're going.
Can I talk to Flint with Voxia while we're traveling?
Yeah, they're actually in the stagecoach right now, so.
Alright, I just want to relay the information Voxia gave me to Flint. And what is Voxia? What do you exactly need from Flint?
Mr. Frostbeard, that, robe you're wearing.
Mm-hmm.
You know the full extent of its abilities, yes?
For the most part, I haven't used all of it.
It can be used to travel to the astral plane.
Yes.
Now, anyone of a basic understanding of the arcane knows that the astral plane is a gateway of sorts itself. Think of it like a changing station. You can use it to get to any of the other planes. It's not to say the astral plane itself is not dangerous, but if I can channel some of my energy into your cloak, I could manage to take all of us there, and we might be able to make our way to the Burning Sands.
Are you sure? I don't think you would have to change the parameters of the cloak then. Because wherever I enter the astral plane from...
I know how it works.
Okay.
That's good enough for me.
You'd be taking our entire party there?
Yes, I'm going to try and overload it again. The same thing I did with Black. It may set my ascension back a couple of days, but if it means getting your soul back, I'd say it's worth it.
What are we gonna do once we get there? We can't fight him.
No, but we can piece you back together. And if we can get all of you back, we can wrest you from his control. He won't have any hold over you anymore.
Okay, hopefully we can convince the rest of the group that this is a good idea.
Flint?
We're wanting to go to the Burning Sands?
That's the plan. Because I don't want to die and I want to go to sleep eventually.
Drink more caffeine. Drink lots of caffeine.
I don't think that's the option.
Jinx, I know it was good, but man, you're breathing heavy.
heavy breathing is turning me on.
Oh, baby.
So are you in Flint?
Hold on a second.
Damn phone.
Hey, Owly.
Mm-hmm.
If you listen quietly, you can hear the sound of an airplane as all of this content is going above my head.
It's okay.
One day I'll understand.
One day. Maybe in Zento, if we ever get there.
And one day I'll know how to pilot a carriage.
I tried. I tried.
I'm just glad I didn't have to roll intelligence.
Sure, that's fine. We'll go to the use the cape.
Okay. I guess we'll talk to the rest of them when we get to Zento.
Alright. Sounds like a plan. Now, if you don't mind, somebody didn't let me get any sleep last night.
She's gonna roll over.
I'm gonna go sit next to Pide's body.
On top of the carriage?
Yes.
Okay.
So you're climbing on top of the carriage while we're rolling?
Roll athletics.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
That's where I wanted
Okay.
to sit at the beginning.
Okay, Ted Bundy.
Oh God.
So that entire conversation was just out loud then, shouting to you on top of the carriage.
I had already established.
Right, no, I understand. Yeah, I'm trying to comprehend it in my head now.
Yeah.
I guess so.
Alright, well everybody heard that then. So what's everyone's thoughts on it?
So we're going to the astral plane then?
We're going to the Burning Sands, baby. Vacation, bring your swim shorts, because there's not any water.
If Voxia says it's a good idea, I guess I'll go.
I mean,
Let's
did
have a
he even
choice on
make
that
it?
one.
I never said it was a good idea, it's just an idea.
Well, you said do it, so I'm gonna do it. Whatever you say, honey. I take no responsibility in the action of going.
Tybalt?
So did he make it on top of the carriage?
What's up, bro?
He was already up there.
Oh.
How is he
That's some
staying up there?
explaining
Though?
to do when we get home.
So
I can explain
we
now.
rolling some checks to stay up there, or did he tie himself
No,
down?
he's fine. Let them do their thing. Sorry.
I can explain it to you right now. I made a pact with some demon. Now he wants me to kill all of you guys, and I don't want to do that. So he kind of won't let me sleep, because whenever I sleep, he burns my face. He took a little piece of my soul. That's what Voxy said. So now we have to go back and get it back. He also killed Binks, and won't give me him back. I want him back. So we're gonna have to go to his plane, which is the Burnt Sands, and get it back. I hope you're okay with that. Okay, bye. Love you.
I mean, yeah, that's the gist of it.
We still have a conversation when we get home.
Sure, ask away.
Verna, how do you feel about all this?
Out of character,
Is
I
there-
don't like it, but I want to talk about it when we're not driving down the street or road or whatever.
Is there any gold involved?
The Sands gold.
I mean, there's bound to be treasure in there. Place is probably chock full of obsidian.
And I don't know. Working free.
I mean, being able to keep your friend alive, maybe that should be good enough payment?
We'll see how this goes.
Okay. All right. So, as you're all traveling along, it's about a half day's journey at this point. You start making your way through the actual hills and into the forest lands on your way back to Zento. And as your carriages move through to the trees, you do start seeing that campsite that you were at before. Lots of skeletons around it. But you start hearing something else as you look forward. Anyone who wants can roll perception to try and make out what you're seeing. Flint, from your vantage point on top of the carriage. Jinx, you can see this also because you're currently driving. You see what looks like several carts, wagons coming your way, and miniature people in leather armor? And what appears to be a very large man in what looks like some kind of gleaming armor himself at the front. And another man on a horse that appears to be wearing all white leather with a cowboy hat.
Are you guys relaying this information?
I think we see the mayor's party coming down the.
This would be interesting.
And as they get closer and closer to your carriages, you can see now that the small people that you're seeing are in fact your kobolds.
Oh yeah.
They are all wearing leather armor. They all have special visors on that block out the sun. And each one of them either appears to be carrying a small pike or a short sword of some kind.
Do they have a company commander with them?
They do. He's at the front. It is the large metal man that you saw before, which is Crank. And next to him on a white horse is Mayor Higgins.
Gandalf!
Hell.
Well, it looks like we're pulling off to the side and having a.
Nah, we're gonna charge him.
You see Crank hold his fist up, and all of the kobolds kind of oh shit, and they just kind of bump into each other as they stop their march instantly. Oh shit! Still gotta work on that.
Did we stop?
How far are we away from them? Like, are we close enough to like stop and talk to them?
They're about 150 feet in front of you at the moment, so they could probably hear you if you tried to hail them.
I'm just gonna continue going forward. They should be able to see me and Violet and Flint on top.
What form are you in?
Oh shit! Yeah, they're not gonna recognize me, but
No.
I'm gonna wave at them like I'm friendly and smile.
Just say.
They don't recognize you. Fortunately, they see Flint though.
Besides, I'm driving the cart with the symbols of like nobility on it, right? So like they're not gonna just like attack me.
Well, and one person does recognize the person next to you, so.
Yeah, so not a problem.
I'll be waving too.
Crank starts waving back to you. Hey!
Hello? Then I'm gonna stop as we get close.
Yeah, when we get close enough to get out.
Crank, what's going on?
The Had a couple of those ramming stone dwarves that came up and told the mayor that we were being attacked.
So why are you and our soldiers the ones marching this way?
Because we're the only fucking army they have.
Well, then nobody's defending the town?
I mean, we still have Layden in his ship.
What
I
about the
feel like
paladins?
that was a poor decision.
Temple.
Or police force, basically.
Yeah, we
Right?
should have two paladins there.
I don't think a police force is going to be effective at taking these guys down.
No, I mean the two paladins that I recruited.
Well,
Anyway,
in the cage back there in the other cart, there's a present for you, Mayor.
Just what in God's name is going on down here?
Well,
Well, you see what's happening is some Norellians came, burned our camp, killed everybody, and then we went and killed a bunch of them, and then we took some prisoners. Well, the dwarves took the prisoners, and we gathered them up, we put them in the cart, and now we're here.
Fascinating. Who the hell are you?
Hi. I am Aurora.
Alright. Violet, is this a friend of yours?
We kind of met on the road. They seem like okay people. I mean, they've been mostly nice to me.
I'm gonna smile.
If you say so.
I'm nice.
Brad gets out of the cart. Oh, good. And there's the other troublemaker. I'm sorry, Miss Adams. I should not blame you for this. This is... just a little hot under the collar right now. I'm sure you all can understand.
what's going on now? Besides what is already happening.
Well, considering, first of all, I was greeted by the daughter of a very dear friend to the unfortunate news that our little meeting about the events that happened in Dubport has been cancelled.
Yeah, that the person over here told us that too.
Yes, Miss Violet. Now, I do not blame you. You are simply the messenger. You're still just cute as button, but that lady has crossed me for the last damn time.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
Mayor,
Yes.
we have two bodies that we need to get back to town, and I'm sure one of the bodies would be needed to get there. It's Piety. She was killed.
Oh, shit. Not her.
Yep. As I stroke the blanket that I'm sitting next to.
He pulls his hat off and kind of holds it over his heart. It's the last goddamn time I am letting them set foot in my fucking town.
Great, now I can't play with them.
So, but we did take care of the their camp. It's in ruins. The hill dwarves, the rock clan. They took all the weapons and ammo that they could scavenge from the camp and have them, and are going to kind of set up an overlook to so when they come back, nice little surprise for them.
We'll send a couple of squads down there to see if we can't bolster him, and he motions to a couple of the kobold squads to go ahead and move on forward.
We'll go ahead and take one of our dwarven, or actually, since that we got all of them here, can we send the dwarves that came with us back with the kobolds so that they know, hey, kobolds are here from the town, all like that?
Yeah, if you want to send a couple with them, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just to let them know, hey, they're friendly.
yeah, we'll just say you send 2 of them, and that means you have
Yeah.
at least 5 that are coming back with you to kind of set up shop in town.
So, and then the rest of the dwarves here are going to go ahead and be like a liaison between the main clan and the town and all like that.
Well, at least y'all cleaned the place out. That's the best news I could have so far today. I'm sorry that you all lost one of your own. Not to mention the Explorers Union losing their base camp as well. That's most unfortunate.
I think I think someone else is going to be even more upset about losing Piety.
Yes, that is not a conversation I would wish to have. Of course, she was your friend. I would suggest that you all probably need to take care of that. Well, I'm glad we ran into each other on the road at least. We can escort you back. Then I think we need to have a discussion with your commanding officer about our movements from this point forward.
Speaking of Darius, where's he at?
He was back still guarding the base.
Okay. Alright. I say let's go ahead and get you turned around. Hopefully the kobolds don't make too much of a mess of turning around and head back to town.
Yeah, they all kind of bump into each other as they do an about face. Is there anything anybody would like to say to him before you all start heading out? Crank or the mayor?
Hello,
Crank.
Mr. Crank. I'd like to have a conversation with you later.
Hey,
Okay, strange cat lady.
It's me.
Who is me?
You know.
I really don't. Why are we whispering? I don't do this. Let's move!
hey, Crank, how's the bar?
Well, it's still in one piece at least.
Okay. Is Lionheart still there?
Oh yeah, after he went out with his pack, he came back. Seemed a lot happier too. Don't know what happened.
We kind of know. He had fun.
Yeah, he's not really talking about it. He just keeps smiling, which with that voice of his is even weirder.
Yeah, one day maybe his balls will drop.
Bad thing is, I think they already have.
Oh shit.
Okay, so anybody else?
Nope, let's roll.
Okay.
Total side question.
Yes.
Did I watch Jinx change form?
During the...
Like at the party?
At the party, yeah, you probably would have.
Okay. Well, that saves the next thing I was about to do, because I was just about to ask who the fuck this person was.
Oh, yeah.
I taught you how to ride a freaking car.
I didn't think about it.
Asking?
I'm gonna hop down off the top and go sit in the inside the wagon.
I want to invite the mayor to lunch tomorrow.
Okay.
Talk about stuff.
He will graciously accept. And as you all start making your way back to Zento again, obviously there is no more opposition. All the weird creatures are not going to bother you, especially considering there is not a full moon. And you're also heavily armed and have a small army with you on this side. You make camp. Everyone gets a full rest for the evening. No need for watch rotation. Again, you guys are heavily armored right now. You're being escorted by the best defenses you can get at the moment. Tybalt, you're not
On a
sleeping.
scale of 1 to 10, how good is that?
Oh, we got Crank.
Yeah, you got Crank too. What's that, Brad?
A 2.
On a scale of
That's
1 to 10, how good is good?
Probably about a 6.
Oh, that's not bad. Crank, what makes up 5 of that?
Yeah.
Rolls a 10. roll initiative.
Tybalt, I assume you're not sleeping.
I am not sleeping.
Okay, you're gonna take a point of exhaustion then.
Okay.
Poor Temple.
What does that mean?
So, every time you are subjected to anything that makes you extremely tired or you choose not to rest, you get an exhaustion point. The first level of exhaustion, you have disadvantage on all ability checks. So anything that uses your base stats, not like your perception and all that, but just the straight checks themselves, you'll have disadvantage on.
Okay.
So yeah, moving forward, you all make your way back into the farmlands, and you start to pull in and arrive back into Zento.
Home sweet home.
Flanked by these battalions of kobolds. You start pulling your way back into the city. It's probably about mid-morning at this point, as you make your carriage through the middle of town. Back into the middle district first, obviously. What would your path be from this point?
I need to talk to who needs to make my arm.
Need to take the prisoner.
I need to go back to the
Church of Oldona.
Oh yeah, what are we gonna do with all that? Who's taking piety, or who wants to do all that?
I will.
I'm gonna go with you.
Okay, so Verna wants to go talk to Kimmy. So Verna's going to head back to the bar. Who was going with Piety?
Me and Flint, I believe.
Okay, Brad and Flint.
Yep.
Is there a place that I can bury Mr. Pibbles?
You could probably take him to the Church of Damas also, where they're taking Piety, and they can take care of him for you.
I will acquire Mr. Pibbles and follow them.
Unfortunately, there is no temple to Kelleray in this city, so... Damas would be the next closest thing that you could get.
Okay.
So I guess you will go with Brad and Flint. Verna's going back to the bar. Jinx, what were you doing?
I'm going to escort the prisoners to where they need to go.
Okay, so you'll go with the mayor. The mayor's going to offer to take them.
Oh yeah, I'll give him the key then.
Okay.
Okay.
Mayor's going to offer to go to Oldona with them. Tybalt, what are you doing?
I need to get to Voxy and be like, we need to do this soon. I don't know how long I can't sleep for. I'm just gonna die of exhaustion.
Right. Let's see if your friends can finish their business quickly and we can start making our way. I'm sure they need to stock up before we make that trip. There's no telling how long we'll be in there.
I'm then gonna go to the bar and start drinking coffee.
Okay.
Is there an amount
coffee?
Is there an amount of coffee I can drink to not have exhaustion points?
I'm gonna say if you continuously coffee can. I think this is actually raw. That if you drink coffee, it staves off the effects of exhaustion for 2 hours.
Okay, get me some coffee. I'm just gonna drink coffee. Literally gonna drink coffee until they come back.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is there Bang in this world? Can I find a can of Bang?
Energy drink.
That's just disgusting. I would rather die of exhaustion than drink
You
Bang.
can stay up for 24 hours with a can of Bang.
Get me a nice iced latte. 3 shots.
All right. As you and Werner are making your way back to the bar, Tybalt, it's just after breakfast, so it's not really that busy. Percy sees you walk in, and oh, this is hilarious because it's the two of you. He raises his head up from the bar. Welcome to the Lusty Barmaid. Holy fuck! What happened to you two?
A lot of stuff.
Nothing.
Oh shit, that's hilarious.
She lost his arm. Probably
Nobody knows that.
I'm exhausted. All right, I don't know how to keep my tongue straight.
All right, I got coffee for you, I guess. Here.
Coming.
Yeah, he slides you the whole pot.
I don't even pour it. I just start drinking it out of the pot.
Okay. Yeah, so the effects of exhaustion are staved off for 2 hours at least for you. I guess, do I need to get you a mug to go or something?
Yeah, just keep it coming.
Alright.
Can you get me a thermos too?
All the coffee.
Yeah, let me see if Brig's got one. Hey, Brig! What? You got a thermos? Probably. Somebody's sick that needs soup? Nah, coffee. Oh. Well, alright. That's fucking weird. Orders coffee in a bar, damn.
Probably needs a D&D version of an IV bag.
Just a drip.
Just go straight into the vein.
Verna, you're looking for Kimmy.
Yes.
You're going to ask about her.
Yes. Where is Timmy at?
She should be back in the workshop. I don't think. Yeah, she doesn't have the day off, so.
All right, there we go. We're going to a workshop.
Okay. So Tybalt's going to sit here and slam coffee. We will go with Verna in the workshop, and then we'll go to everybody at the temple. Temples, I suppose, at this point. So, Verna, you walk into the workshop, and as soon as you walk in, the smell of brimstone and hot metal and smoke just smacks you right in the face. There's steam billowing out of this place. Percy actually doesn't like people to open the door on the inside of the bar because it kind of smells up the place a little bit. But you do it anyway.
Yeah, like I don't care what they think.
Right. And as you move your way into the workshop, you actually hear a small explosion. God damn it!
What's going on here, Kimmy?
Miss Thorngage, nice to see you. What happened?
She doesn't know I lost my arm yet. Nobody knows. I have it covered.
Well, you have it covered, but they can see, like, part of you's
You're
missing.
covering nothing. There's nothing to hold it up.
Right.
Illusion or deception. But I let her know
That's not
that.
how that works.
Listen here, bro.
There is.
I let her know what happens.
There is.
I'd give it a deception.
There is something about your character I think you are completely forgetting, and it is a thing that Stoutfoot halflings have. You can cast Disguise Self on yourself once a day.
Oh yeah, I do forget
You
about
have
that.
never used that, and I
wait.
found it on your character sheet, and I was like, huh.
Yeah, but that's that was something from. Oh yeah, my spy school.
I guess. I don't know.
I
Anyway,
think.
What the hell happened to you?
Well, I let her know about the Black Dragon fight and how cool it was,
Ah,
and take all
shit.
and take all the glory.
Black Dragon. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Did you guys get any parts from it?
Yes, but I don't have any of it.
Oh damn! We really would have liked to try and work with some of that stuff. So, what can I do for you?
Well, I need an arm. What you got?
Let me see what I got here.
She pulls out her book that you've seen Tonvar before have one similar to this. She just kind of slams it on the table.
Alright. Here we
I
go.
look on the table with my tippy toes.
It's your height. I mean, she's a gnome, so...
Oh.
So, yeah. Any tools that she has would be, or tables or chairs or anything would be just the right size for you, too, so...
Cool.
Here we go.
She flips through some blueprints and points right here.
Here you go. Basic mechanical arm. That kind of what you're looking for?
Not basic. We gotta make it, more than basic.
She starts, twiddling her fingers together.
Upgrades. Well, I'll tell you this. My brother Devlin actually made this design himself. He lent it to me. Completely customizable. Only problem is it's going to cost you a little bit more depending on what you put on it.
Alright, lay it on me.
Okay, so, base arm itself, and don't be shocked by this, it's going to set you back 4K.
Well then. How much do I have in my bank?
You have 3,000 in the bank currently.
Yeah, I can't even afford this.
You have 3,000. Total, you guys have about 13, and you also got 2,000 more in Marillion gold.
Well, how does that translate into our gold?
It's gold.
Oh, right. We could just melt it. Okay, so I'm not gonna use my personal stash, but I guess I'll use 4K of the gold of the work.
I want to ask your party about that first before you do it.
Well, nobody's here, and I guess nobody can really say no because
Percy can.
I need an arm.
Percy
Well.
controls your finances.
Okay, let's go talk to Percy.
Okay. Do you want to hear about any of the other stuff before you do that?
Yes, yes. Let's hear about everything. I can customize it and prices.
Okay, so,
I was gonna say, get prices first.
added on to the basic arm. If you just the basic one's a little loud, it's kind of clunky.
AKA, if you use that arm, you'd have disadvantage on stealth checks if you just had the basic one.
I hate you.
Let's see. I can put silent bearings in the wrist. That'll that'll make it a little bit quieter. It's about 500 gold for that. Or if you want, I could add in some real heavy loading pistons, and you'd be a lot stronger, pack a bigger punch with that thing. That'd be 500 gold also, but I couldn't use both. You'd have to pick one.
Oh my god. The choice is the arm detachable,
It is.
so I can take it off whenever I feel like it. Too.
It's not that easy to detach, but you can if you need to.
Oh my god. You know what? I need the stealth bearings.
Don't lose it again.
Okay. There's a couple other extra things you can add too. Now, these additional add-ons you can only add 2 of. But there's a few choices here. There's some extra compartments you can add in. Little hollowed out sections in the arm. You can add, put in like keys, ball bearings, caltrops, anything like that. But if you get that, I'll also throw in a spring load for a knife in the wrist.
How much is that?
700 gold.
That's all one option, or what's the other option?
I could put some thieves' tools in the fingers. That would kind of assist you if you were trying to, pick locks or anything like that. 500 gold for that. Let's see. That shotgun that you're carrying around, that or your pistol, either one. I could hook that right into the arm itself. Let's see, it'd be 1,000 for the shotgun, 500 gold for your pistol. I can add a grappling hook. You can use it to climb. That's 1,000.
If you don't have the silent bearings on that, though, it's kind of loud when it fires. I can add a net launcher for 500 gold.
Oh, my choice. So for the arm, extra compartments or thief tools.
Yes.
And what can I put in these compartments? Like my poison vials and stuff like that?
Yeah, poison vials, ball bearings, caltrops, keys if you had any, just small items that you could put in there. And then she said there's also going to be a spring-loaded compartment that you could use to hide a knife in if you need to.
Like Assassin's Creed.
Basically, yeah.
That's 3,000 gold. That's basically in my bank. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get it. Alright, so the stealth, the Assassin's Creed thing, the shotgun, and the hook, which is 3,000 gold, but that's my personal gold. I'll use my personal gold for that. But
unfortunately, for the bigger stuff, I can only put 2 of those, so...
Oh, so it's either the shotgun or the hook?
Mm-hmm.
Definitely the hook then.
Okay. Alright, so... that comes out to... 6,200 gold.
Where'd you get that 200 gold?
It's 500 for the bearings, 700 for the compartments, and then 1k for the grappling hook.
Okay, I didn't get the 700.
Tax tag and title.
Alright, let's go talk to Percy so we can get this arm.
Okay. Alright.
That they really need.
You go back out into the bar. Percy's still sitting there cleaning. Tybalt is still chugging coffee like fucking crazy.
Do I have my thermos yet?
Yeah, he gave you a thermos full of coffee.
Alright, I'm gonna go on into town and like get my provisions as well.
Okay. So Tybalt's gonna go ahead and start doing his shopping. Yeah, Miss Thorngage, you find her?
Yeah, I did. Where's is that Percy talking or?
Yeah, it's Percy.
The bar guy. I need a favor, Percy.
What kind of favor?
I need an arm.
Obviously.
And I need some gold for this arm.
Okay. He pulls out his ledger. Alright, so, based on what we got in the bank right now, last deposit that Flint made puts you guys at about 13k, but according to my books here, you've got about 3k yourself in there.
Yes.
So, I can give you 3k unless you can talk your friends out of more money.
I'm pretty sure they wouldn't mind to have me with an extra arm. And I can slowly pay back, the money I take out.
I mean, I really need their permission on this one. Roll persuasion.
Where are my nat 20s?
If they come asking for me about missing gold, it's on your head. You got that, right? I'm gonna tell them.
Yeah, sure.
Fine. How much do you need?
What was my total again? It was 7k?
6,200.
I just need 3k. 3k.
Alright, 3k from the group's personal coffer, plus your 3k, that's 6k total.
Yes. And I have, 400 gold on me, so I just give the 200 from my personal gold, I guess.
Alrighty. Yep. Alright, so that leaves them with about 7.
Yay! See ya.
Oh, that actually reminds me. The profits for this month. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
All right. So we will say, for the sake of brevity, that you take your gold, you bring it back to Kimmy. She is going to start working on your order. However, it is going to take her a month.
Thanks. Okay, that's cool. I'll just I don't know, attach a sword to my socket and just have a sword arm.
I mean, I'm sorry, dude, but that's the best I can do. This is some really intricate stuff I'm working here, especially with those ball bearings. It's going to take me a while. And it would be helpful if I had better hands! She shouts over her automaton.
What hands do you need?
This... Tonvar told you guys about that thing he was working on, right? The infernal combustion engine?
Yes.
So he got close. And he sent me a kind of a beta build of it, and I tried it in Mushroom here, but he seems to have gotten worse because I don't have the right components.
And what components do you need?
If I had an Evocation Soulstone, I might be able to make it run a little bit better.
I think we have one of those. Can I send my Raven to the underground to get some information about this? Or see somebody... I can hire somebody to help him?
Sure.
Alright, let's send that message out.
Is Convar and the Beetle?
Currently, yes. Y'all would know that from the letter that he left you guys last time. So yeah, you'll send your Raven back down into the tunnels, Verna. Obviously, no information just yet.
Yep.
You might get a response on that later.
Also, he sent me this package for you guys, too. He had some stuff that he took with him. Said he was able to copy the patterns down, so he's going to send it back.
Oh, what is this?
She hands you a box that's about 2 to 3 feet long.
I open the box to see what's in it.
It is the Rod of Absorption.
How many? Or is just one?
It's just the one.
Is this the copy or the
It's the original.
new?
It's the one that he had before.
Okay. I'll hold on to this. Probably give it to Tybalt.
Yep.
Since he's probably going to need it the most.
Alrighty. So, we got your order in.
Yeah.
So
At
this point, we say we will go to Brad, Flint, and Violet, who are headed to the Temple of Damas.
All right. On the front door.
Do you want me to go in first since I actually know the guy?
Yeah, go in first. Violet and I will be carrying our respective bodies in after.
I think that would be best. Where's the door?
If you guys remember that there is a elevator that you have to use to actually take up to the Temple of Damas.
Oh, yeah, okay.
This place is advanced as fuck.
Yep.
So would it be better, out of character, would it be better for them to wait before they go up the elevator, or
That's your
go
call.
up the elevator?
You remember the elevators are kind of large. That they're designed to.
Yeah, I just don't want them to be standing outside with dead people.
Right.
I mean, are we not welcome here?
Yes and no. Once we go up the elevator, kind of spiffy.
Well, that's just making me more nervous about taking
I guess
bibbles.
as long as they don't, wander off, they're okay. Wasn't that how that worked?
Sorry, say it again.
before? As long as they don't wander off after we go up the elevator, it's okay.
Yeah, it's fine as long as they stay within the actual temple grounds.
Yeah, okay. I know that was. Once you get up the elevator, it's different.
Yeah, so long as you don't go outside the temple grounds, you're okay.
Ooh, not here.
You left, I
Oh.
think.
Yeah, you did leave.
Alrighty then. Okay, I guess we can all go up. But y'all should stay outside temple door. I'll come get you guys.
When you talk to him, see if you can't bring her back to life, please.
I will try, but don't get your hopes up.
Just ask him.
Wait, that's a possibility?
Well, I don't really know.
I'm sure Mr. Pibbles would like that.
Oh, I forgot. Voxy's with you guys too. Sorry.
Right. I'll be right back. I guess I'll just walk in the door
Yeah.
or the entrance or whatever.
Yeah, and she's gonna go with you too.
Oh. Is she invisible or is she
No,
like
she's visible.
very visible?
She's very visible right now.
Alright.
As you walk inside the Temple of Damas, you're instantly hit with that smell, that still smell of beer, like walking into a frat house.
Mm-hmm.
You see the priestesses, of course, just,
Do you smell that, Voxia?
Of course I smell that. You
It's the smell of happiness.
You're not wrong entirely.
Priestesses just kind of lined up along these plush couches that are, spread out throughout the temple itself. Large statue of Damas himself in the middle. I mean, obviously you can't see it, but it's there. And you see no, you don't see. A couple of priestesses walk up to you.
Welcome to the Temple of Damas. Is there anything we can do to help you today?
Is he here?
Is who here?
Damas.
Yes, we need to see him immediately. Can I ask who's asking?
Family.
Family?
Just safe. Tell him family.
Okay.
She kind of walks off. And after about 5 minutes, she comes back and says,
Yeah, he's back there if you want to go talk to him.
Thank you.
Okay. And the two of you will make
Voxia,
Yes.
go get them. And I'm going to go talk to him before they show up.
I probably need to be with you for this.
Why?
I have business with him as well. Oh, fine. I'll go talk to them. I'll deal with it later. Go ahead. I'll go grab them.
Okay. I'll
she'll
go back there.
Okay. And she'll walk outside. Flint and Violet, Foxy's gonna walk out.
Damas is going to see us now.
Okay.
Alrighty.
So I hurriedly go in there.
Okay. Yep. So you walk.
I kind of want to tell them before they just walk in the door.
Yeah. You walk in. You walk into Damas's inner sanctum, which there's this huge bed in the middle.
Oh, it smells fantastic in here.
It actually smells a lot better in here than it does outside.
I would imagine it would.
He has the good shit. Of course, there's probably other smells in here that you don't want to be smelling. So,
Well, that's okay.
and he's actually sitting at a desk in his room at the moment, and he stands up. Oh, Mr. Adams, good to see you, boy.
Likewise, sir.
How you doing? Get something to drink.
I'm doing great. What do we got to drink?
Some of my private reserve, special ale I've been working on the last few months. You might like it. It's pretty good.
I see. Yeah, I'll try some.
All right, let me get you a glass. So he'll pour a couple of glasses up for you. Down the hatch.
Yep. I'm gonna drink it.
Yep. It's very nice. There's some hints of orange peel and lemon. Very nice summer hops. Love this one. Hoping Piety likes it when she comes back.
That is fantastic. And also, that is the reason I'm here.
Oh, really?
Yes.
How's she doing?
You might want to sit down.
Inside of you. Okay. He kind of pulls the chair out from his desk. So, what's going on?
You know, we went on an adventure to, what was that place called?
Chicada Wilds.
The Jicata Wilds.
Yeah, the jungle's down to the south.
Yes, the adventure itself was actually very beneficial. We learned a lot. And, we returned to the base camp, and we were celebrating, and everything was great. And then, we was attacked.
Attacked?
By the Norellians.
What the hell are they doing here?
That's a very good question. They also, are you familiar with the generals of
Yeah.
the Norellian army?
Yeah, I know of them. I'm confused, though. Why are they here? Brigada's got an alliance with them. The whole reason I stay here is because we don't have to fucking worry about them.
Well, I think the alliance might be over.
Invasion. I don't understand, though. What does this have to do with piety?
Well, you see, the group was standing their ground, and how do you say that general's name?
Byakuya.
General Byakuya was there, and he was very threatening, and she kind of got in between the group and him.
He's going to kind of stare at you blankly. And you don't see it, but his massive shoulders just kind of...
Oh, I can feel it.
Yeah, you can probably feel it, yeah. Just kind of slump. And you feel this massive breath just exhale in front of you. Fuck.
I will say this. Her doing that allowed everybody else to get away. Along with some other thing. But it was mainly her.
The tear kind of rolls down the face of the god of revelry.
And I understand that she was your favorite.
I always knew that girl was a hero.
And I will say this. We was able to retrieve her.
Okay.
And we have brought her to you.
Okay. He kind
And
of.
I'll just kind of like do whatever to get them to walk in the room.
Yeah. Voxia was listening in at this whole time. She knew it wasn't probably the right time to bring them in yet. Obviously, there's a bunch of priestesses that have gathered on the outside. They don't know who this is. As they're all kind of watching you all bring the two bodies in. And Brad will open the door for the three of you, Voxia, Flint, and Violet.
Hello.
For those of you who don't know, this is Damas. Damas, this is Flint and Violet. Violet also has a friend who was cut down by these same rascals.
Followers of Kelleray, but considering there's none of their churches here, I'm sure you wouldn't mind giving them some peace.
Oh, no, I understand. And you.
Who's you?
He's pointing at Voxia. You. We'll talk later. Bring them in, please. He motions toward his bed.
I'll follow his instructions.
I take Piety over to the bed, lay her down.
Okay. Do you unwrap her or just leave her there?
I unwrap her and then kneel, paying my respects.
Yeah, he's going to see her cold, lifeless. And he's kind of taken aback by this, but Thomas is a big guy. He's seen some stuff in his time, so he can take it. However, several of the priestesses are now looking into the door, and you do hear some sniffling from behind you all. As he kind of walks up and just gingerly runs his hand across her face. She was a hero. Can somebody go get Sarah, please? And you hear one of the priestesses nod, and she runs off. Byakura did this.
Yes. And he didn't think twice.
I imagine he wouldn't. Most dishonorable son of a bitch in that whole army. I thank you, all of you, for bringing her back here. You've done me a great service you didn't have to. And Miss Violet, I'm sorry that your friend was caught up in this as well.
There wasn't anything that we could do. I appreciate it, though.
Have they had the rites performed on them?
We did, right?
I believe there was a ceremony, yes.
Yes, I did them myself.
Well, at least it was done.
Well, we figured because of your bond with her, that it would be best to bring her back to you.
And again, I appreciate that. We can take care of them from here. And about this time, you all hear another priestess walk into the room. and you recognize this one before as Sarah, the one that Piety was frequently talking to whenever she was at the temple. Sarah herself actually was in the bar a couple of times, so you guys know who she is. Kind of tan-skinned human as she walks in.
What? Thomas, what's going on?
Sarah, they did it again.
What do you mean?
And she walks in and sees Piety's body laying on the bed. And she just she gasps and then just starts sobbing.
No, not again.
It was the Aurelians again.
No, no. First my sister and now her. I can't do this anymore.
She just runs out of the room. She'll be fine. She just needs time. Is there anything else you guys would like to do?
I touch Piety's hand one last and start to leave to walk out the door.
You know, with your permission, I would like to create a drink in honor of Piety. I was wondering if you would like to help me.
I think I could manage to do that. Give my personal blessing on it.
Sounds nice. Be something that, be something we can remember her by, I believe.
It would. He kind of looks down at her and strokes her again. Again.
Well,
Thank you.
I understand that fighting is not really something you like to do, but if you would like to fight against the Norellians, something we've been doing for a while, that offer's on the table. You'll know where to find me.
Yes, we're more, more on the happy side here, but I understand that this kind of thing has to happen too.
Well,
If anything, though, we're staunch defenders. He kind of moves aside the blankets and he unhooks the silver bracelet that's on her left hand.
Well.
And he hands it to you, Brad.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully it'll keep you safe too.
I hope so.
Yeah, I'll obviously take it. What exactly does it do?
You're not sure, but you do remember this is the bracelet that her shield projects from.
Well, no, I mean, I ask him.
It's a shield of sorts.
I'll see.
Some of our paladins got used to using very little armor, and they started infusing magic into these things to free up their hands.
That's sounds very interesting.
Thomas, I know this is a bad time, but I need to call together the conclave.
You're right, this is a bad time. Why don't you come talk to me in a couple of days?
Fine, I understand.
Foxy's gonna leave out of the room. Is there anything else you guys would like to do?
Nope.
I'm gonna ask him. Well, what is your plan?
We'll keep her here in the mausoleum. We'll continue to give her repose. Unless you all have some kind of plan yourselves.
Well, I'm not very comfortable with the idea, but obviously some people have been talking about resurrection.
He kind of winces at that.
Yeah.
It's not entirely how we do things here. Life's a party. You enjoy it once. Sleep when you're dead, right? But there has been talk of ways to do that.
Yes, I'm just relaying the message. I'm not particularly thrilled about that idea. I'm kind of like you are.
I'm not either, but... And he actually kind of sniffs a little bit. I really do miss her already.
I've been wondering. All we do is drink and drink and drink and make drinks and drink and drink and drink. It's fabulous. Have you ever come across or thought of or infused or come up with some kind of like revitalizer drink of some kind for, somebody in her situation? It's obviously been past for a few days.
Nothing like this, no. It's never crossed my mind. I wouldn't really want to do it. Like I said, there are ways, but I don't know if that way would be right.
Right, I just figured I would ask. I'm not very keen on the conventional ways myself. There's always stipulations.
Right. I mean, there's the druids of the old gods. You could talk to them. Maybe they could try and figure something out. Or if you're really serious about bringing back her real form, there has been talk of a treasure.
Well, I am interested in what you have to say. Can't give you any guarantees that we will go after this treasure.
I understand. It's only rumors from what I've heard anyway. People tell of a mystical diamond in the deserts in Alarak. It can bring true resurrection to anyone's soul every 1,000 years.
Is that something I would actually know any idea about?
Probably not.
Okay.
You roll Arcana or Religion to see if you would.
Yeah. I'm going to go with probably no clue, but okay, let me see. You said history?
Arcana or Religion.
Oh, religion. We'll go with religion.
Yeah, not really.
Okay. Well, what can you tell me of this treasure or this story?
apparently one of the old sultans of Al Iraq. When they built those great pyramids out in the deserts, he had the gift. Anyone he touched could come back. They say that when he himself died, his heart crystallized.
Now that sounds like a good party.
That it does.
Well, I'll look into it. I say that last line with a big grin on my face.
Again, that's up to you. If you want, we'll keep her here waiting.
It's like you said, life's a party. You sleep when you're dead. I don't see why we can't go about looking for it. I actually believe we might be heading that way shortly.
Oh.
Have any other information about the desert? Other than it's probably really dry and...
For that reason alone, I don't.
Really thirsty.
Way too dry.
Oh, I am not looking forward to this.
Thank you again for everything.
Well, if you need me, you know where I am.
Of course.
If not, just follow your nose.
And he's going to kind of motion for everybody to get out of the room. He wants some time alone with her. Violet, he's also going to perform the rites on Bibbles, and he's going to be kept in their mausoleum.
Sounds good.
I'll wait for Violet to be done, and then I'll just walk out when she's done.
Yeah. So if you want to send somebody from the Church of Kelleray to come pick him up, you can. But they'll take care of him here for now.
Sounds good.
Okay. As you're all walking outside again, you see that girl Sarah, who's sitting on the front steps, just sobbing.
She needs a hug, doesn't she?
She needs a hug.
She's getting a hug.
You're...
Make that charisma check with advantage.
No.
You're the girl who was always with piety, right? I'm glad you gave him advantage.
Yeah, you hug her, and she just kind of buries her head into your neck. Oh,
It's okay.
You're a fluffy bear.
You're the one that was always with piety?
Yeah. Just tired of those people.
Just remember this. Everything eventually works out.
I hope you're right. Does it feel like I kind of want to go see if I can't revive her myself?
Violet?
Yeah.
Are you done?
Sorry, I'm losing my voice here.
Are you done?
You feeling a little better now?
A lot better, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, y'all are those guys down at the bar, the lusty barmaid with her, right?
Yep, that's us.
Let me come down there for a drink later tonight.
That's fine. It'll be drinks will be on me.
Okay, she kind of gives you a brief smile, and then just kind of looks back down at her feet again.
Hey, Brad, she gave you a brief smile.
Thank you, Flint.
I know you couldn't see it.
I thank you.
Mr. Not your wingman.
Are you two ready to go?
Oh, I'm good.
Flint, are you ready to go?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Well, I have to get back to the bar because
Yep.
I have to, go exactly see what has happened to it.
I have to go talk to Alex now.
I'm going to go find what my paladin has been up to.
Yeah, you might want to look into that.
Well, if you're looking for a place to stay, the bar's pretty good.
Pretty good. It's the best.
Oh, did we grab when Sarah comes by? She needs to bring Piety's key to her room. And that way she can have all of Piety's personal effects to bring back to the temple.
The keys to your rooms are attached to your souls. So it's wide open right now.
Alright. Hopefully nothing's stolen and we can...
Well, nobody can get to your rooms except for employees, so...
Okay.
But they are soul locks.
But yeah, I'm gonna go to the bar.
Okay.
Ditto.
Brad's going to the bar, Flint's going to the bar, Voxy's going to wherever the hell Jinx was, and... Violet, what are you doing?
Well, at this point, I'm looking for a place to sleep. Sounds like this is the place to sleep, but the name of the bar does not exactly entice her.
Hey, it's the best name out of the list of things we had.
Oh, I'm sure, but I suppose she'll go there for a night.
Okay.
You might be surprised.
Alright, the three of you make your way back to the Lusty Barmaid. And now we will go with Jinx and the mayor and Boxia as they are headed to take these prisoners to the Temple of Uldona.
Oh, so what time of day is it?
At this point, it is just after noon.
Okay, so we'll do the lunch tomorrow, I'm guessing?
Right.
Okay.
So, Jinx, as you and the mayor are walking up to the Church of Uldona, you have several of these Norellian soldiers captive with you.
Okay.
Well,
Go
ahead.
Just the three of us with the prisoners?
Yes.
Okay.
We'll hand them off to the local authorities, and then they can take care of them from there, I suppose.
Yeah, just need to make sure that they know these dudes are like war criminals, like killing like everybody, including non-combatants.
Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna make damn sure these guys don't get out of here for a long time. He actually takes a cigar out of his mouth and presses it up against one of the guy's faces.
Good.
Now,
After we hand it over, I would like to do other stuff. Anyway, sorry, that was out of character.
Yep, that's fine. Now, we need to decide what we are going to do going forward from here. As you can tell, I am not happy about being not invaded once, but twice. And
I heard that they canceled the meeting. Like, is there some type of emergent thing you can call, seeing as that they're obviously here and we have prisoners?
unfortunately, no. They are not going to listen to us. And they have made that quite apparent, and it's that goddamn Lady de Grey. I know it is.
Might have something she wants.
unless you have a very powerful artifact, I don't know that she's even going to look your way, little lady.
I have one that she specifically was looking for and couldn't find.
Interesting.
Guess I will like open the little bag of holding, kind of show him that I have the crystal thing with the thing.
See if he knows what that is.
See if he can figure it out. Yeah,
That's a very nice rock, but again, unless there's some kind of magical enchantment on it, or if it can turn iron into gold, I don't know that she's going to be that interested.
or how about send you somewhere very far away?
Like some kind of teleportation stone or something?
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe she won't have a men shoot you dead for standing in front of her.
Well, I guess it'll be worth the risk. It'll get me in front of her. That's enough to at least express our plight.
That lady has blocked me at every single fucking turn, and I am not gonna stand for this anymore. I got half a mind just to march up there myself anyway. As a matter of fact, I'm really considering doing that.
I think you should. I think it would be the best thing.
Based on what I've seen from your forces that Crank has been training, and they're not great, but I think they could probably hold the town long enough until we could get back. If I have your support, I might actually do that.
I can't pledge for everyone, but you have my support.
I'll talk to your commanding officer in the morning. I still think I might need his assistance.
Sure, that would be beneficial.
We're going to need as much evidence as we can get, because apparently, according to the letter that your new friend, Miss Violet there, gave me, it was not sufficient enough for Lady DeGrey to even waste her time.
4 prisoners in a burn down expedition might be a bit more.
Well, I hope. If those fucking zombies didn't do it, I don't know what else will.
Well, I mean, we could always bring a prisoner. I mean, can she dispute one other soldier standing in front of her?
That lady is going to find some way to dispute whatever the hell she wants. Now, I agree it might make things a little bit easier on us, but, there's no telling.
What exactly does she stand for? She seems like she stands against the country rather than for it if she's trying to avoid dealing with an issue like this.
She stands for her union. She has elevated the Kelleray Union to the point of nearly controlling the entire country herself. That's not the way we do things around here. However, the other religious unions are just kind of letting her do it. Mainly because she has the most money, the most power, the most magic.
Well, maybe that needs to change.
He kind of raises an eyebrow at you. What exactly are your suggestion, little lady?
Nothing too overly problem causing, but obviously there's a shift in power coming with the Norellians marching on your territory. It seems like if she's fighting this hard to stop, us from going in there, then she's got to have some type of fear that something's coming. Maybe fearing that she'll lose control if they find out that she was in power so greatly and this happened. Maybe she's just scared.
Or maybe she's just trying to buy herself a baroness ship whenever they actually come in and take us over.
Either way, that means she stands for the wrong thing. And not what's best for Brigada. which means something has to be done.
He kind of chuckles. Sounds to me that what you're suggesting is open rebellion.
Only if it's necessary. I mean, if she's willing to see reason, and if she has like the best interests of the people in mind, then that's fine. If not, maybe someone who does care and have the best interests, someone more like you.
Kind of takes a long drag on his cigar. I wouldn't necessarily say it myself, but you are right on one thing. Sometimes it is necessary. But at the same time, I don't know if right now is necessarily the proper time. With the Norellians knocking on our front door, we actually need their help.
And that's why we must go and try to plead our case, even if it means walking in there and risking being shot down while trying to plead it.
Yep, diplomacy first. And then we can take care of these fucks later, as he kind of motions his pistol towards the prisoners.
Exactly.
And he pulls the trigger.
Oh, shit.
And one of them drops dead inside the cage. The others are kind of like backed up against each other right now as blood is now splattered all over their faces.
I imagine your finger just slipped.
Shit. My bad.
You gotta be careful with those things.
Right? Well, now, I'm sure they'll be much safer in there. No more itchy trigger fingers. He waves his pistol around again.
Indeed. Well, I need to go in there as well.
About this time, Voxia starts walking up to all of you.
I'm gonna nod and greet her.
Well, I made my presence known to Damas.
How did that go?
I'll have to talk to him later. Why is that guy dead?
He tripped.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
What? There's clearly a gunshot where his head.
She just kind of shrugs.
She hasn't noticed it.
She just kind of shrugs. She's like,
You should be more careful then.
Well, I've got a question for you.
Yes.
Mayor Higgins.
yes.
The performance troupe Jinx. Think you could talk to some of the establishments up here and maybe get them permission to perform?
What connection would you have to that group exactly?
I'm their new dancer.
New dancer? Well, my lovely lady like yourself would probably look pretty good on stage with that bunch.
I think so.
Roll persuasion. With advantage.
All right.
No pressure.
Yeah, I'll take a 28.
Close. He rolled a 27.
Haha. Good enough.
Maybe I can talk to a few of the people up here. Might be able to get you a one-night pass to one of the local bars.
I would very much appreciate it.
See if we can't get their foot in the door. Yeah, sure. Let me sit down and draw up some paperwork. Gotta take care of these fucks first, but I'll get right on that as soon as I get back to my office.
Of course.
Oh, good. He's using political power now to try and get his way into a stage.
I'm just gonna shrug at her.
So he's going to take the prisoners into the Church of Aldona and guess you and Voxia are going to do whatever it is you're doing.
I would like to go in there.
In there.
Yeah, I know it sounds weird, but there's something I need to do.
Alright, if you say so.
Yeah. See how it goes.
Okay. And as the two of you make your way inside the Church of Oldona, again, the large statue of Oldona is in the back of the sanctuary. It looks like a police station in here. There's paladins who are ushering what look like criminals all throughout the place. There's the bookie that's, the person that takes in any complaints that's right there in the front door. And you do also see several people worshiping.
Gonna go to?
Okay. Person behind the counter. Welcome to the Church of Oldona. What can I do to help you?
I'd like to see one of the prisoners.
Which prisoner are you looking for?
Walter. What's his last name? Crap, I can't actually remember his last name now. Walter something or other. Damn it.
Bladewalker.
Bladewalker, yeah. Walter Bladewalker.
Let's see here. He pulls out a book and just kind of starts flipping through it. Paladin Bladewalker is set for judgment in 2 weeks.
Can I have a word with him?
They're not letting anyone speak to him at this time. They think he might be withholding information.
I might be able to help.
Persuasion.
A little brutal.
Fucking serious.
Better hope he
The
not
one
one.
persuasion I need. Foxy out!
We really need to see him. He is, considering a change of faith.
The guy behind the counter kind of raises his eyebrow and kind of looks Voxia up and down. Alright. He is currently under isolation. No one is supposed to be going in or out until he gives up what he knows.
Well, doesn't that make it difficult to get the information if nobody's in there to receive it?
He kind of looks up at the sky. Probably. But after a few days of not talking to anyone, he'll surely want to talk to someone.
I understand that you have your rules and stuff, but it really, I know I can help. If I could talk to whoever the paladin in charge, maybe of the investigation.
Paladin Abraham is currently in his cell. If you want to go talk to him, take this hallway down on the left, third door on the right.
Hallway on the left, third door on the right. Got it. Thank you.
Thank you for coming to the Church of Oldona.
Foxy, that guy he seems bored.
This whole place seems stuffy. There's so much red tape you'd get stuck in here. They expect there to be a giant red spider or something in here.
Yeah, well, let's go. Hall on the left, third door on the right.
Okay. You find your way to Abraham the Main's office, basically. And the door's closed.
I am going to knock on the door.
You He says, just a moment. And he opens the door, and there's a small human woman that's in the cell with him. And he just kind of looks at her and, if you hear anything else, please inform us, and we'll see what we can do. And she kind of nods, and she walks out. Yes, what can I do for you all?
Yes, sorry to bother you while you're busy. I just needed to ask you something. I need to see Walter Bladewalker.
Bladewalker.
Yes.
What relation do you have to him?
It's kind of a long, awkward story. Let's just say I kind of know about why he's here, and I think I can help get him to open up.
The persuasion.
Of course. I can't nat one twice in a row, can I?
Shit.
Famous last words.
I suppose, I mean, he hasn't been opening up to any of us, so we really don't even know where to go from here.
I'll do my best, and I mean, obviously I can't guarantee he'll talk, but I think if you let me speak to him, maybe it'll help.
All right. He sits down and he kind of writes on a scroll with a large plumed pen, and he hands it over to you.
Okay, I take the thing.
Take this back down to the right hallway. Give it to the guards there. They'll take you into his cell. He's in isolation, so it's going to be in there pretty far.
Okay, thank you. I really appreciate this.
All right. And we'll see the two of you walk your way down to the cells. You show the paper to the guards that are stationed there, and they take you deep down into the bowels of the temple. There's actually a water-based elevator that you have to use to go down into where the isolation cells are.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it's way down in here. The place is cold and dark, and you'd think a lot of time down here would probably be pretty easy to catch cold. And they bring you up to his cell. Yeah, he's been quiet for a while. I don't know. Maybe you can pull something out of him.
How long has he been quiet? Like, you say a while, like, is he just not spoke?
Since we brought him in here. Not a word.
Wow, okay. I'll try my best. I guess I'll enter the cell.
Okay.
What do I see?
What you see in front of you is a man who is covered in what looks to be dirt and grime. Probably his own filth, even. Wearing nothing more than a simple tunic. Beard, scraggly beard, just running all across his face as he's shivering in the corner.
Okay. Walter?
Looks up at you.
I'd like to speak with you for a moment. Is that okay?
His wild eyes are just kind of staring at the two of you.
I'm gonna inch a little bit closer to him. I'm not here to hurt you.
Kind of shudders when you say that to him.
Understand that you're not talking to anyone. But maybe you could take a moment and speak with me.
He just kind of very hastily shakes his head like he doesn't want to.
I know that you've gone through a lot. That you know, you're in pain. I know what you lost. Anita was a beautiful woman, kind and sweet.
He looks frightened by you right now. The second you mentioned that name.
Like I said, I'm not here to hurt you.
Insight.
I'm being honest.
I know you're being honest, but he's trying to look into you. 17.
What if I don't know? Like, I'm genuinely showing concern for him at the moment.
I understand that, but
like, I don't know what he's trying to see.
He is wary of you, especially after you use Anita's name.
Okay.
So, roll persuasion.
Persuasion. Okay.
He just starts shaking uncontrollably at the mention of that name, and his lips starts quivering, almost like he's trying to say something, but he can't.
Look, I know you're hurting, you're blaming yourself, and I know that others have blamed you, but it's not your fault.
He kind of looks down at his feet once more.
It's not. It's the ones that did it. The rebellions. It's their fault.
Oh. Bird.
Oh. What did he say?
He said bird.
A bird? What kind of bird?
Nightbird.
Nightbird. Like a crow or a hawk?
He just kind of cowers down again.
Did you see them? The people that killed Anita.
He starts shaking once more and kind of looks up at the ceiling.
I know. It's rough. I know you're hurting. But pain is not necessarily a bad thing. It molds us, it teaches us. And it can motivate us to do incredible things.
Persuasion again.
See if I can make it roll more than like a half inch this time.
Dude.
Man, I'm rolling bad suddenly.
Oh.
That sounds like you really rolled bad.
Like nat 20 or something.
He kind
Or
of
nat 1 to...
he looks over your shoulder and he catches a full glimpse of Voxia in her face. And then he, on his hands and knees, starts shakily crawling towards you and reaches out to try to grab your hand.
I'm going to actually reach down for his hand.
I tried my best. I couldn't see him.
He was hiding?
No. He was a shadow.
A shadow? Interesting. Was he alone?
Kind of looks back over at Voxy again. Yes.
Did you see them take Elena?
The faceless.
Yes.
They wanted the faceless.
They wanted her.
You took them both.
Them both. What do you mean them both?
He kind of looks up at your eyes. They took her from me. They took her from you.
They did.
I don't know what else to do.
Become stronger. Let the pain make you stronger.
How?
Embrace it.
How?
By killing them and making this world exactly what Anita dreamed it would be.
Teach them the lesson they need to learn.
Praise Voxia.
Praise Voxia.
And as he kind of stands up on his 2 feet, you can tell that his muscles have atrophied at this point, and he's just gone. And with tears in his eyes, he looks at the two of you. Praise Voxia. And that's what we're in for tonight.
Oh, damn.
Go 10 more minutes.
10 more minutes?
10 more minutes.
Unless anybody else has to leave.
3 more hours. Swear up.
I mean,
I'll do it.
Does anybody else have to go?
Mm-mm.
I'm pretty tired.
Okay.
But if you don't need me, you keep going.
I mean, Tybalt's just chugging coffee right now at this point. There is some bar stuff that y'all can do. I don't really think there's anything.
Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted to do. I mean, it wasn't going to be anything other than that.
I don't think.
Yeah, you keep going. I'm gonna crash.
Back to
Yeah,
the bar.
yeah, because you're out shopping anyway. So, yeah, that's fine.
I guess.
All right, later.
Good night.
Night, man.
All right, session 36 encore. We're going longer.
Come on.
All right, so we'll end that there, and we'll go back to the bar.
Can I do one last thing? Because I was literally like half out my mouth.
Okay, yeah, say it.
Okay. I want to give him Anita's locket.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, he'll take it from you.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm happy. I'm happy at that point.
All right. All right. Oh, shit. So... Okay, we'll discuss that later. Back to the bar. I guess everybody is... Let's see, Brad, you're going back. Flint, you're going back.
Yes.
And Violet.
Violet is going back to, I believe.
Okay. And then, yeah, Voxy and Jinx are going to make their way back eventually, too.
Yep. Our goal was to go back after this.
And this is about midway through the afternoon at this point. We'll say at this time, I will say that all of you are able to have gotten your shopping done on the way back. So we'll say it's later in the afternoon.
Okay.
Since you guys were just headed back to the bar anyway, we can kind of fit that in there here. What all would you guys like to do while you're here?
Talk to Alex.
Okay.
I am going to talk to Percy and see how the bar is doing on a monetary basis.
All right. So we'll go with Brad first on that. Jinx, what would you like to do?
I would like to talk to Nixie.
Okay. Oh man, we're getting into that tonight too. Shit. Are we just gonna depress everybody on YouTube or something?
Fuck yeah.
Alright. Okay, so
Why not? You're the one who created this campaign. We're just going down all the different paths.
this is just this is
Emo
what
session
happened.
36.
Yeah, this is what happened. Like, anyway. So, Violet, I'm sorry you had to come in on such a somber fucking note. Anyway, so as you all walk back,
I'm in the corner of the bar drinking juice. It's all good.
Okay. As you all walk back into the bar, Percy finally sees the rest of your group enter.
Oh, there's the rest of you guys are. I was kind of getting worried. Your fucking tiefling friend's been chugging coffee all day. The short one's missing an arm. Like, and flames.
Yes. Oh.
Hi,
That's
Percy.
not flames.
You fired. No shit.
Did he just...
No, can I get a drink? Guess?
Did he just fire a goddess?
He doesn't know she's a goddess. He didn't even know she was dead. She just kind of didn't show up for work. So yeah, he's actually gonna pour everybody around at this point because he needs one.
Well, at least you're kind of all back in one piece. Can't say the same for Verna, but
Well, yeah. Heidi didn't make it back either.
oh shit.
She was brave and valiant and saved the rest of us.
Damn it. Like that girl. Now I'm gonna have to find another barmaid. New one we got's pretty good, but yeah, I don't know.
Wait, we got a new barmaid?
Yeah, you guys hired one before you left.
Yeah,
Oh.
because Piety came with us. Alex went back behind the bar, so we actually had to hire another one because of Flames vanished.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Of all this
Can we
business.
calling her Flames? That would be fantastic.
Speaking of Alex, where's she at?
She is currently, actually, let me find out where she is.
Gotta go check on your bee lover too.
Yeah, might want to check on Nella.
Friend.
Let's get done with Percy first, then we'll go to Alex.
Yeah.
So Percy, Blunt, how much money have we made while we've been gone?
So it's been a pretty good year. Or month, excuse me. Yeah. Feels like a
We've
year.
only been gone for 2 weeks.
Right?
Well, Bill, indulge with me. Share with me the.
So we were actually up about
Our net
20%
gains and
from
losses.
we were actually up about 20% from last month, which is good considering it was our opening month, and this is kind of the telling sign here. We made about 2K in profit. Unfortunately, Brad, your ale.
Fantastic.
Yeah, unfortunately, the ale that you were trying to sell, the stuff for the festival, people were kind of off-put by the whole light exploding from the mouths thing.
That's okay.
Yeah, it didn't sell that well. But fortunately for you guys, Goblin Ingenuity, I managed to bring a little bit more business in with some creative specials.
Great. So what would you?
As long as it's profit, that's all that's good.
So we made $2,000 or 2,000 gold.
2,000 in profit. 1K of that goes to the war effort. 1K goes to you guys.
Right. So what does that leave us? What is our total amount we have right now?
1,000.
No, I meant like gold in the bank.
Oh, let's see. You had 13. Verna took her share, and then she took out another 3K, and then
Whoa,
Excuse me.
Wait, what?
What
Huh?
now?
Excuse me.
what?
What do you mean Verna took out another 3,000 gold?
She took out another 3,000 gold from the group Kaffa. She was going to get her arm made.
I'm a killer.
So how much money did Verna take total?
6,000, but 3,000 of that was hers.
So you let Verna take 3,000 gold.
I mean, she's the one you should be blaming, not me.
I'm definitely blaming her.
You are the one who holds the money.
Yeah, but if he says no, she stabs him. We have a dead Percy.
And I kind of felt sorry for her because of the whole arm thing. I mean,
That's not a good enough reason for her to take the money.
It's 3,000 gold.
She lost an arm. Piety lost her life.
Speaking of which, we should probably make arrangements to pay for whatever resources they need to do the rites and take care of her funeral. I'd like to do that since she was with us.
actually, the rites that they're performing on her don't take any reagents.
Oh, well, never mind then.
Though it might
Well.
be a good idea to make a donation to their church.
Let's do that then. I mean, she did die on our watch.
Percy,
Eh,
not give Verna any more money unless we all say it's okay.
Okay, fine.
No, unless
In fact,
we're
don't
all
give anybody
present.
any money unless the group says it's okay.
All right, fine. If it's coming out of the group kaffa, I'm gonna need it in writing from each one of you first.
Yes, that is correct.
And now Verna owes us, I don't know, what, we say 6,000 even?
And you said that did obviously did Verna say where she was going to get this
I mean,
arm?
Kimmy's doing it.
Okay.
So we can just go get the money back from Kimmy?
I mean, that's hers now. Like, she's probably gonna just funnel it back into the bar, but still.
Well, it's stolen goods. I can just go to the Church of Aldona and get their paladins down here to recover the money, right?
I mean, not if it's already been bought, paid, and sold. Besides, you guys don't have any evidence.
Okay, well, I just...
We have an eyewitness.
Yeah, you, the witness to the theft.
Oh, I mean, Tybalt may have seen something, but he's drinking a lot of coffee.
Yeah, he looks like he really needs it.
So you said Kimmy is going to make the arm.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Why is
Okay.
that interesting? I mean, she does stuff like that.
Because since it's something we've all apparently paid for, am going to see exactly what he has put in this arm to make it 6,000 gold.
Yeah.
Because technically the arm belongs to all of us.
Well, apparently you own a halfling now. Half of a halfling? Quarterling? How do they measure that?
Well, I also have some gold I would like to give you that belongs to me. Be given out to anybody else.
All right.
Now I'm going to give him 3,000 gold.
Okay. All right, Brad Adams, 3,000 gold. So plus the 1K, puts you guys up to 1,100. 3K is Brad's.
I mean 11,000.
Yeah.
Okay, so other than that debacle, everything's going pretty good.
Yeah, other than that, I mean, it's been quiet. Well,
How are our workers
Quiet.
doing? Are they doing okay?
the new chick's doing all right. Half-elf lady, her name's Rose. She's not working today, though. She's coming in tomorrow. Alex is doing extremely good. She's great at her job. She's so good with people.
I'm sure she's got plenty of experience with people.
What about the druid?
Nella?
Nadia.
Oh, that one. Yeah, you might want to go talk to her.
All right, how about Nella?
Might want to talk to that one, too. Both your druids are acting kind of weird lately. Nadia seems to be, taken to that barn of yours pretty well, though. I mean, all it's got is the pigs in there right now, but, she's got the place cleaned up pretty well. And Nella's doing good in the garden. I mean, she's not blowing up any more of her beehives lately. And last I heard, she actually finished that saddle thing she was working on.
Okay.
All right, well.
And they're getting Brig all his supplies that he needs for the food and all like that?
Oh, yeah. Oh, and he's doing great, too. Like, he's bringing in so much money for us.
Oh, speaking of Brig, I need you to tell him the mayor is coming for lunch tomorrow. And to fix his favorite dish.
Ah, yeah, sure. Hey, Brig! Yeah! Mayor's coming for lunch tomorrow! Oh, shit! Alright! I'll cook a ham! Wait, the guys out there? Yeah! I got him a cake! A chocolate cake flies through the window in front of all of you.
Doesn't hit us, does it?
No, it just flies onto the table in front of you.
Oh, it slides. I don't know why I thought you said flies. Throwing cake at us. What does that smell? It smells sweet.
It's a cake.
What's the cake for?
Yeah, obviously it's not for us because you didn't know he was going to be here.
Well, I mean, the other guys came in this morning. He decided he'd bake it for you when the rest of you showed up. If you showed up. If not, he was just going to sell it.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Thank you, Brig.
No problem!
Ah, well, the bar sounds like it's doing good.
Yeah, can't complain.
I'm actually going to go off to see what's her face.
What's your mother?
No. Kimmy.
Okay. So Brad's going to see Kimmy.
Because I'm curious.
Okay.
He's gonna put his little touches on it.
Okay.
I
So
didn't say that. I'm just curious.
Brad's going to go off to Kimmy's workshop. About this time, Alex actually comes back up from her bedroom. She had just taken a bath. So her hair's still a little bit wet, but she's dressed up in her evening clothes.
Hey, Alex, you got a minute?
Oh, hey guys. Oh shit, y'all are back.
Yeah. We're back. You got a minute? We need to talk.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we can talk. Just give me a second here.
Go over here into a corner.
Before she goes off with you, Flint, she looks over your shoulder at the small bear girl sipping juice in the corner.
Wait. Violet?
Yes.
Little Violet.
Hi.
No shit, what are you doing here?
I needed a place to sleep, and these guys kept talking about this place. The juice is pretty good, though.
You don't remember me, do you?
I mean, I wasn't always the smartest cookie.
Well, I mean, you were a baby too, so I can't really expect you to. Alexandra.
Oh boy, gotta get my notes going. I hope that you didn't flavor this somewhere. No, I'm sorry, I don't think that rings a bell for me.
Well, like I said, you were a kid. I'm, Ariana's daughter.
Oh. Wait. How does that work? Like, why is she here?
Good question.
Well, why are you here?
Mom? I think that's pretty much all I have to say.
Seems like she isn't making too many friends, you know. Just the messenger, but people keep getting angry at me.
Yeah, I think she's always done. Wait, messenger?
Yeah.
Wait.
She's got me running some errands.
You're the shifter that's coming up in the courts they're talking about.
Probably. People seem to usually remember me. I don't remember them. I feel kind of bad about it.
Huh, okay. That makes a lot more sense now. I was actually going to murder Mother. And now I'm not. Figuratively. Don't read too much into that. Maybe do. I don't know. Anyway.
Don't remember that line.
Roll history, actually, real quick.
Sure thing. Hey, actually, this isn't a horrible one for me. So it'll probably roll like dick. Ah!
You heard...
Wonderful.
Again, you were quite young, so it's kind of hard for you to actually remember who this person was. Actually, you know what? I'll give you advantage because you're noble background. Because you.
Yeah.
So, there was always talk within the courts in Brigada proper, and so unmute yourself. Come on.
It's too late to say what I wanted to say now. The conversation has moved on.
What were you gonna say?
I just turned around and said, maybe you should murder her, and turned around back to my drink.
Anyway.
Alright, start over again.
Okay, so, you have heard, within the courts in Brigada proper, that Lady de Grey did have a daughter. But she went missing.
Okay.
This woman is claiming to be her daughter, and she apparently knows you from when you were a child, like a small baby.
She's claiming to be her mother?
She's claiming to be her daughter.
Okay.
Yeah.
About to say.
She's claiming to be Lady de Grey's daughter, and she claims
to know me,
and she claims to know you from being a small child.
How would we have met if I was just a child?
She met the child.
She met the child. She is about... Well, I mean, this is kind of above game information, so I don't really know if you would know... Yeah, you wouldn't actually know that information, so I can't really give it to you.
Oof.
Yeah. Not without asking actual questions, so I can't really get that. You do remember your father, however, telling you that when you were a baby, your mother would actually babysit for Lady de Grey's daughter.
Oh.
So this is why you would have no recollection of this person, because they have been missing for quite some time.
Have they been working at the bar this whole time?
I don't know. You'd have to find out.
Yeah, she's been working here.
What's her job here again exactly? She just a bartender, or is she... I haven't picked that part up yet.
I have to talk to her about it. Or talk to your party. They can give you that information.
Fair enough. So what do you do here?
Now I'm a barmaid. Currently, I was a maid amongst other things. She kind of looks around the room.
Whore!
Oh.
Foxy is cutting her eyes at you, Jinx.
Well, do you at least enjoy your time here?
Yeah, I can't complain. I mean, the work's good. I like it. I'm making a lot of money, so...
Oh, I guess there's nothing wrong with that, then. We should all do things that make us happy.
This is true. It's good to see you. I can't believe it's been... God, how long has it been? 10 years? 11 years? My God, you gotta be a young lady by now.
I must have been really young then if it was that long ago.
It was a long time ago, yeah.
If it was 11 years, I was either just fresh born or was still a sperm.
She did say 10 years, so...
Okay.
Hate to know how she met you as a sperm.
Considering she was...
She started way early.
Plot twist.
Hey, well, yeah, I mean, you're welcome to stay here for the night if you want. Actually, hey, Percy, comp a room for me. Yeah, okay, yeah, sure.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Mercy,
problem.
charge Alex for the room.
That's what she meant, you dumbass.
You say comp. Comp means house pays. Sorry. Continue.
Anyway, so yeah.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. We should catch up sometime. I'd love to hear any horror stories about Mom.
I'm sure I have plenty somewhere.
Sure, we can cross-reference. Sorry, I gotta get back to work though. Oh wait, Flint, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Jinx, come over here. You need to come over here too, please.
Okay, I'm gonna get up. Percy, hand me that bottle.
Fine. Slide you the bottle.
And whatever Voxia drinks on me.
You're paying for the cat now?
Here, I'm gonna toss like 10 gold down. Be like, there, just yeah.
All right, fine.
Take that out of my thing, and I'm gonna go over there to wherever Flint's leading.
I'm
Alex.
still sipping on this juice.
Okay. Yeah, so Flint and Alex and Jinx are all in a corner.
All right. Yeah. Kind of private, not so private-ish.
Okay.
Hey, Alex. So, got some news. Don't know how you're gonna take it,
Okay.
but the mission that we were just on, we came across a threat in the wilds. It kept sneaking, attacking the party, and then sneaking back away. Sneaking, but it was a panther. So
Okay.
it turns out that it was your dad, we think, or we're pretty sure.
She kind of like bobs her head back and raises an eyebrow. Really?
You know, werepanther, silver fangs, really scary. Goes.
Yeah.
She kind of goes.
I'm
Well,
in my freaking shifter form at the moment too, so it worked out pretty good.
well, we put him down,
Okay.
and I just wanted you to know it came from us. And I look over to Jinx to pull up the fang.
Oh yeah, proof. I'm gonna reach in and pull out the silver fang.
And we didn't find the body because some bard thingy went on, but we did find the fang. So I don't remember how close you were to your dad or anything like that.
Her eyebrows.
Sorry.
Her eyebrows kind of raise up, and she gives kind of the Obama not bad face. All right.
So just to let you know.
So was he like undead or something?
No.
He's dead.
He was in a werepanther form.
I mean, he
Kept attacking us.
died right after he got my mom pregnant, so
Oh, so you didn't know him. So I can keep this.
no, I didn't know him at all.
Okay. Well, just to let you know, he's dead now.
Rest his soul, I guess.
Okay. Hey, I just wanted you to know. In case. Yeah.
I mean, I appreciate you telling me, but like I said, I didn't really know the guy. It is kind of, I don't know, jarring, I guess, but I've already accepted that he was dead, so, you know, I guess thanks for killing him again.
Yeah, he's dead. Twice. So, just wanted to let you know.
Somebody may have exploded him.
Yeah.
That sounds 200 more times more awesome than I thought it was.
Yeah, it was pretty epic.
I don't know. I was a rock.
He was a rock.
So, how you been holding up,
Hey,
girl?
you're used to hard men, aren't you?
I've been doing good. My feet kind of hurt a little bit, but, I guess that's just being on them all day.
Yeah.
A little bit swollen, but it's fine.
Why would your feet be swollen?
Because I'm on them all day. I've been working as a barmaid. What would you expect?
I mean, if you've been doing this for a while, the swelling wouldn't be normal?
I mean, I haven't been doing it that long.
I guess you do spend most of your time working on your back. My bad.
She punches you in the arm. And who are you exactly? Oh, wait, Jinx. Right. Nice, She kind of looks you up and down. Like what you got going on there.
Aren't I beautiful? And I'm going to spin for her.
Pretty hot, actually. Too bad I'm not gay.
Yeah, well, that wouldn't happen anyway.
She shrugs.
All right, that's all I wanted to say.
Okay. All right. Brad and Kimmy.
Ah, okay.
Mr. Adams?
Is the door? Oh, okay. Never.
Well, yeah. I mean, the door's open. You can walk on it.
Okay. Oh,
How's it going?
oh, there you are.
Yep, down here. Sorry.
That's good. I'm here on an inquiry.
Inquiry. Okay. Would it happen to be anything with the piece of hardware I'm working on currently?
Oh, how would you guess that?
Because you guys don't talk to me that much, and then you got one of you coming in here wanting to drop that amount of money on an arm.
Yes. That is a lot of money.
So,
What exactly is he having put in this thing?
let me find the invoice real quick. Mushroom! And you see the little automaton kind of clunk, 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 just walk up with a slip of paper. Let's see, basic arm itself, that's 4K for the base. Low friction ball bearings, extra compartments for stealthing things, and grappling hook.
Huh. That is not exactly what I envisioned he would be having put in there.
Sheep. Fern is a she. I mean, I know she's
I misspoke. So these items, where are you? Where do you have to get them from?
Well, I've got a few parts that are going to have to be special ordered coming in from home. Tombar is going to try and send me a shipment of those later. He did send you guys a package, but I gave that to Verna.
Package?
Yeah, I think it was the rod thing that you guys were having him do plans for.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah. He said he got the plans done. He sent it back. But yeah, I got a couple of parts I can get here in town. May have to have some shipped in from Brigada. I don't know. It's a mess. It's going to take a while to put this thing together anyway.
What's going to power this arm?
I'm hoping. I talked to Verna about this too. So, you remember Tomvar's little infernal combustion engine he was working on?
Yes.
Apparently him and Devlin are close to actually perfecting it. They sent me a test build for it. I tried it in Mushroom here. Kinda works, but it's missing the wrong catalyst. I'm thinking, though, that if I can find the catalyst, I might be able to use the same technology to power the arm. Unfortunately, I have no fucking clue where to find one. It's gonna be so hard.
What is a catalyst? What do you explain what that means?
It's a kind of a fuel, basically, to start the reaction within the machine itself. Let's see, his basis was a evocation soulstone, crystallized soul of a fiend or a devil or a demon of some kind. Something that it can actually pull the spirit into the chamber and just suck the energy out of it.
Is that something that would have to be recharged?
No, that's what's amazing.
And you can get one of these.
I can't get one. I don't even know where to find one.
So you're gonna make an arm and give it to him, and it won't even turn on.
Well, I mean, that's going to be later. I've got other options. There's steam power, there's, various clockworks I can use. There's going to have to be rewound, obviously, but that would be the best thing, if I could find that. If I could find that.
Okay. He didn't order anything else, did he?
She.
And
no.
Sorry.
That was it. I mean, kinda can't blame her. Girl got her arm ripped off by a black dragon, so...
Well, lucky it was just the arm.
True. Probably could have been worse.
It should have been worse from what I heard.
Well, anything else I can do for you?
Well, this is gonna sound weird, but you should probably have spare parts for that arm.
Yeah, I'll start keeping some in stock if she needs them.
Because, you know how Verna gets.
Yeah, I know. And she kind of, rolls her eyes.
Well, one last thing.
Mm-hmm.
This arm, how are you going to attach it to the...
There's a special bracelet she has to wear that goes across her body, and then it just kind of fits into a slot.
I see. So it's... I just don't want Party to be relying on Verna and Verna's arm falls off.
Come on, man! I don't give you shoddy craftsmanship here.
I
what do you
never
take me
said
for?
you did. I'm just double checking things.
I mean, I know he doesn't
also-
work good, but come on. Give me a little more credit than that.
Verna needs to understand how it works because Verna doesn't ask those questions.
Well. She tries grabbing onto something and it falls off, that's her fault, because it ain't on me.
Well, explain how it works to me.
I told you.
So you just twist to the left?
You twist to the right.
So right tightens it and left loosens it.
Right.
Okay. I just need to know this in case, Verna forgets.
I'm sure she will. Look, I'll give you an instruction manual on it whenever I make it, alright? How about that?
That would be fantastic.
You need it in Braille? Because I can do that, actually.
That would also be fantastic. Probably be good to have one of each.
We can work that out.
So what else have you been working on while we've been gone?
Yeah, just that experiment at Tonvar's. That's pretty much it.
Hi. like other people, like to know what you do. I don't necessarily come in here when I just need something.
I mean, I've been fixing bar stools, really. I had a lot that I've been going on for the guild, but those jobs have been kind of drying up lately. I feel like I fixed everything in town just about.
If we was to add a workshop,
She
is that a thing?
looks around at everything around her currently.
A bigger workshop.
I mean...
I mean, I can't remember. Like, there's a reason why she's not working in our workshop already.
She's in your workshop currently. You're talking to her standing in your workshop.
Oh, I thought I didn't think we had one. I thought you said we didn't have one.
Yes, you have one.
Okay.
That's why she's there.
Okay.
She has her own shop.
With letters.
She has her own shop, but because you guys got the workshop, she's working for you guys now.
Okay, I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I thought she was in her workshop.
No, she's in y'all's workshop.
Okay, well, okay. I forgot because that was like 19 sessions ago.
I don't remember when you guys out of the workshop, actually.
That's what I'm saying. I don't remember that.
I just have it marked down here, workshop, so.
Okay.
God, we ordered that
I know, it was a long time. It's probably like
a long time ago when Tombar wanted it,
yeah,
and
he's
then
probably
like right
actually the one
afterwards.
who wanted it.
Yeah,
Oh,
Tombar wanted it.
That was with the
I
corn.
I thought he ordered one for the bar so he could work at the bar.
Probably. But you
Yeah,
have to
then-
have an artificer also to work with it. And
Right,
Yeah,
Kim,
which is
So-
Kimmy.
yeah.
Right. So our workshop isn't at the bar. It's actually over here.
It's attached to the bar. I've got to actually draw out the bar for you guys because I've got
Please.
plans. I just haven't done it. I keep saying I'm going to do it, and then I start drawing
So we own two.
other stuff.
Technically, we own two.
No, technically Kimmy owns one, and you guys own one.
And the one we own is attached to our
Bar.
bar.
Right.
So she's in hers.
No, she's in yours.
Then why did we have to walk through town to get to this place?
You didn't.
Verna did.
Verna
No,
didn't.
Verna went through the back door
Yeah.
because remember he said that Percy doesn't allow people to use the door because
Okay.
it stinks up the bar.
All right. Okay. 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 Never mind. Well,
I
was
think
gonna
we
ask
just
her if
moved.
She wanted to
I
work
think
in our
Kimmy
workshop.
moved all of her stuff from the workshop she had out in town into here.
Yeah.
To
She-
be our artificer.
She fixes things for you guys as she needs to. She's really not getting paid that much. She does have her workshop also that she can go back to and do jobs on her own to make money for herself there. She kind of has two jobs.
Okay. One because she's another traitor to the Norellians.
So what do you need? You've been talking about this engine thing.
Yeah,
What do you need to make it work?
that's Soulstone. If I had that, I could probably actually get the catalyst to work, or the firing system.
So there's no other substitute.
Not from what we can tell. Well, actually, Tomvar did say you could try and shove a live imp in it, but I don't know if that's gonna work, and I don't think the imp's gonna stay alive for very long.
That sounds terrible.
Right?
Speaking of Tomvar, has he talked to you lately?
Yeah, he did actually. He's doing great. Their experiments are going well. They've been trying to overcharge the fucking engine and home for some reason. I don't know. They're some big mechanical project that the Clock King has working on right now, and it doesn't really make much sense to me, but he keeps saying it's going to be awesome, so I don't know.
Well, I guess that Guess that's cool.
All right. Do you have anything else you want to do with her?
No.
Okay.
I was gonna do something, but never mind.
You should have her when she's about done. Inscribe on like the bottom side. Brad knows he was here.
I don't want him to know.
Just keep it in mind for later. All right. So.
Oh. Out of character.
Mhm.
Is there like any way that she could like? I don't even know if this is possible. Like, make some kind of like special glasses
For who?
for me.
For you?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just a question.
She could try.
I mean, I guess I would kind of have to go technically get looked at first, but
She could make them. However, they're probably not going to work the way you want them to, and they are going to be expensive. Remember,
well, of
she
course.
can do amazing things with all these mechanics, but it's going to be pricey. That's kind of her caveat. So.
Well, of course. Yeah, I just was curious.
Because it's kind of hard to overcome total blindness.
Well, I understand. And I may not even want to. I just was wondering if something like that was possible.
So, anybody
Well,
else?
I just came to see what dipshit was doing with all that money.
This is it. She kind of knocks on a casing.
Making sure that he's using it for something that he should be doing.
Sheep.
What?
Sheep.
I did
Doesn't
say
matter. She's gonna be dead anyway.
Okay, so anybody else? What would you want to do?
Go talk
Mixie?
to Nadia and Nella,
Okay.
unless somebody else wants to do something.
Yeah, I'd like to talk to Nixie, like I said
I'm
when
just
we
gonna
came
go
in.
start drinking.
Okay. Yeah, Jinx, we'll go talk to Nixie.
Me thirsty.
Yeah. So Nixie's kind of flitting around upstairs. She's just kind of going in and out of people's rooms because she can do that.
Can I see her, like, as I'm going upstairs? Like,
Yeah, she's just kind of flying around. She actually like bumps into a wall.
hey, Nixie,
Hey!
you can come into my room for a minute?
You're a randy little fucker, aren't you?
We'll talk about it when we get inside.
Alright.
So we'll go into my room.
Okay.
And then I will actually take that bottle of booze and pour a glass for each of us.
Okay. She will grow to her full form, actually, and kind of sit down on the bed.
So, what's the special occasion?
I needed to talk to you.
Okay, about what?
Well, I don't know if you've noticed, but we're back, obviously, and
Aye?
Piety's not with us.
Okay, so she up at the temple then. Okay, I'll go back to the temple. I'll go up there.
Hold on. She is at the temple, but not how you think. We were attacked, and she lost her life protecting us.
She instantly looks shattered.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and like shoot back my drink.
She's going to grab the bottle and do the same.
No.
And then she kind of looks down in her hand.
Oh,
Yeah.
God damn it. Barnaby people. Gulk and Sprite can't even protect their fucking charge.
Well, to be honest, not much anyone could have done, and what she did was very brave.
Keep drinking and fucking. It wasn't there when she needed me.
Like I said, I'm pretty sure there's nothing anyone could have done in that situation.
Could have done something.
What, died next to her?
I can put people
What
to
else?
sleep. Little poke, I just. No, couldn't even do that. She just got.
She just hangs her head.
I'm just gonna like walk a little closer and put my hand on her shoulder and just try to comfort her.
She looks up at you and she kind of rests her head on your hand now.
I like her a lot.
Yeah, we all liked her a lot.
Everybody that held that fucking handle, she was one of the best ones.
She was amazing, wasn't she?
Hey.
Well, I just thought you should know. She is at the temple now. She's with Damas.
Where's the handle?
That's a good question.
It is a good question.
And the moment, I don't know. I mean, it might still be with her. I suppose we'll have to check with the church.
Ah, shit.
Why? What's so important about the handle?
It's one of Damas's relics. I'm supposed to be guarding it. I'm guarding whoever holds it, and that person died, and now I'm...
She starts sobbing.
Do you have any sort of way to kind of know where it is if you're supposed to be guarding it?
No.
We'll swing by the church tomorrow and see if they have it.
I appreciate that. Can you do something for me?
Sure, what's that?
Hold me.
Of course.
Okay.
I'll sit down on the bed and hold her.
You smell nice.
Thank you.
Starts cuddling into you.
Just kind of like pet her and console her. Like focus on that.
Don't think I've ever fucked a cat lady before.
Well, yeah, about that. Definitely not happening in this form.
Alright. I guess I'll find someone else then.
And she kind of shrinks down and flies out the window.
like I hate to do that to her, but not in this form.
That is the first time ever that I can remember that you have declined that.
I know. It was hard. It hit me in my heart.
Was it?
It was. It was really hard.
I think you're lying.
It's literally one of my character's flaws. So he's like resisting his biggest flaw right there.
Because that's one of Nixie's flaws.
When you share flaws with a person.
Well,
at least.
Well, no, her flaw is that the way she deals with tragedy. Because she doesn't know how to deal with tragedy, she just becomes a slut.
No, well, that's fine.
Yeah.
I need to talk to Voxia about that sort of stuff. I need to have a private conversation with her before I do anything like that.
Yep. Nixie's not doing good right now.
But I need to note that I need to go to the Temple of Thomas and see if the handle's there.
Alright, so your moment with Nixie. Flint, you wanted to go check on Nella and Nadia.
Yep.
Okay. As you make your way out into the garden, it's very lush. The plant life is flourishing out here. It looks like Nella's doing a really good job.
Oh my. Nella.
Flint? Oh! Hey, Flint!
Wow, this place is looking nice.
Right? I think I finally got the hang of all that.
Nice.
Thanks to you.
No more mishaps?
Yeah, not so far. I've only exploded 2 beehives.
Oh, okay, getting better. Getting better.
Yeah, it was sticky.
You able to keep up with the all the food that Brig needs?
Yeah, I mean,
that,
well, as far as like the plant life
Mama
stuff.
Adams need for the booze?
Yeah, we've been doing really good. We've been producing a lot of alcohol.
Okay. Okay, good. That's good. Then I take it Nadia is supplying you with all the fertilizer?
Yeah, it's helping a lot actually. I'm using a little bit of magic, not much. But yeah, the fertilizer's helping a lot. Those pigs are really good with that stuff.
Good. Good. Is there anything you need from me?
Yeah, actually, you know that little girl that hangs out in Vardam's band?
Which little girl?
Jill?
Okay.
Have you seen her lately?
Not lately.
Oh.
She kind of looks down at the dirt.
Why? What's wrong? I can go talk to Varnum.
Inside her.
Inside her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
She looks forlorn.
Huh?
Like she's super missing somebody.
Nadia?
Like super missing somebody.
Nella?
Huh?
Are you wanting to be with Jill?
What? Nobody said that. Who said that?
I'm getting this sense that, yeah. It's okay.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's
Go to the barn. Go talk to
okay.
Nadia. Don't want to talk about this.
She kind of
Nella?
like stuffs off and she stomps off into some grass.
Damn it. Nella, are you going to talk to me or are we done?
No!
Nella,
Go
are we
away.
done? Nella, can we finish this conversation? I guess not. Fine, I will go find Jill.
Actually, yes, you can finish this conversation.
Oh, I can.
She pokes her head out from some of the grass.
What?
Nella, it's me. What's wrong? Talk to me. It's okay.
I miss her. I haven't talked to her in a while, and I kind of,
Okay.
haven't had a friend like that in a while.
Okay. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. I will go talk to Varnum and let him know to let Jinx or let have Jill come and see you. Okay.
Okay, I guess.
All right. You know where Nadia's at?
She's out in the barn.
Okay. If you need anything else, just let me know, okay?
Fine.
You're doing a great job.
Thank you, Flint.
And she kind of
You're doing an awesome job.
shuffles back off into the corn.
All right, now go talk to Nadia.
Okay. As you walk back further into the garden, the barn area, it's a very huge barn. At this point, also, the mayor had sent all of your horses back to the barn now, which is adding in Violet's horses, which are being stabled here currently, even though she's just here for the night. You're at capacity as far as your stable goes.
Violet had 2 horses?
Violet had 4.
4.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
So we're
Well,
over by 2.
Violet had 2, and then there were the 2 from the Morellians that you guys had picked up.
Right. Oh yeah, crap! I forgot about them.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So yeah, as far as horses goes, you guys are at capacity at the moment.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Gotcha.
as you walk back into the barn, it's very high ceiling on this thing, probably about 40 or 50 feet. But at the moment, all it has is the stable and pig pens on the inside.
Right.
And
Nadia.
as you look and turn your head around into the barn itself, roll a perception check for me.
Perception. Not very good.
You hear her talking to somebody?
I yell out again, Nadia.
Oh, Flint, are you? Oh, hey.
Hey, Nadia. You. Did I interrupt something? You talking to somebody?
No.
And as you turn the corner, you see Darius talking to her.
Hey, Darius.
Hey, Flint. What's up?
Oh, we just got back. Lots and lots of issues. We'll have to fill you in. This, that, and the other. But I wanted to check on Nella and Nadia. I've already talked to Nella. I want to check on Nadia, see how the pigs are going, and let her know we picked up more horses, which they're here. So a couple of them just for a little bit.
Okay.
And I just wanted to see how things are going.
Cool. Yeah. The mayor kind of informed me of what happened. I think he's coming for lunch tomorrow. We'll have to sit down and talk about
Yeah.
this.
He's coming. Brad invited him. That way we can sit down and get things all squared away.
Okay, cool.
Hopefully, that way Crank can be here too.
Yeah. I'm gonna go prep, and I'll see you guys in the garrison tomorrow, alright?
Alright, I mean, okay, that's fine.
And he kind of looks over at Nadia and he's like, I'll talk to you later. And he kind of gives her like an awkward side hug, and then kind of like waves and walks off, and she kind of waves at him, and she seems to kind of be smiling as he walks away.
So how's everything going?
Oh, great. This barn is huge.
Are everything going okay? Getting little piglets for Brig?
Yes. I don't know if she's pregnant yet. I don't know. It really hasn't been that long. We've only had her about 2 weeks, so.
Okay. And we got horses now.
Yes, the stables are full. Thankfully, Nella's really good at growing things, so we're able to keep them fed for the moment. But
yep. Plus the fact that you're able to give her the manure.
That too. We can't really keep things at this capacity though for too long. So.
No, it's just for a short time.
Okay.
Just for a short time.
All right, just checking.
We may get rid of some. Is there anything you need from me? Anything going on?
Not that I know of. I mean, Darius was kind of telling me about what happened down south.
Okay.
You,
Alright.
you guys okay?
We lost Piety.
Oh no.
She
So
looks kind of sad.
She was really nice to me.
yeah, it's things are getting heated up. So, but I just wanted to check in with you and Nella, make sure everything's going good, see if you need anything. And we're gonna go from there. You're pretty much at capacity right now, but it's only for a day or two, and then some of these horses will be going away.
Okay. Well, I can take care of him till then. That's fine.
Okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. I just sorry. I don't know what
it's
I
all
would
good.
do if something happened to you. So
It's fine. I'm good. But as long as you're happy, and if there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
no, I think we're good here for now.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. I am gonna go back into the bar. I need to go find Barnum
Okay.
and go from there.
Flint,
Yeah.
mail.
Thank you.
Percy's gonna toss letters at you.
How many?
3, actually.
Oh. All right. I carry him back into the bar.
Let's see here. You have a flyer for a Captain Quay's Circus of Wonder, which is coming to town within the next month.
What?
Captain Quay and his Circus of Wonder is coming to town in the next month.
Oh, God.
There is a reminder of Walter Bladewalker's trial, which is going to be in 2 weeks with the Church of Voldona. And there is mail for Alex from the Church of Damas. Which is marked urgent.
All right. You said the first one was Circus of Magic Wonders.
Yes,
2 weeks. Okay.
month.
2 months.
1 month.
1 month. All right. Go ahead and head back into the bar. I stop by Jinx, relay the information that Nella is wanting to see Jill. If that can be arranged. She's kind of emotional. So, but I think Jill could show up and take care of her.
Okay.
I give Alex her letter.
Alex snatches the letter from you quickly. You didn't read this, did you?
No, it said urgent to you. I'm not going to read your mail.
Okay, fine. And she storms off.
And then I go around and let everybody know that I got the official letter saying that Walter's trial's in 2 weeks.
Yeah. Was at the Church of Aldana. They told me directly.
Oh, okay. Well, here's the official letter.
All right.
And yeah, I can arrange for Jill to go in there and have a little conversation.
Yeah, I think, Alex, or Nella really likes Phil.
Yeah, get
She
along
needs
really
the
well.
emotional support, apparently.
Of course.
That's it.
I would like to talk to Violet
Okay.
before I go do Jill type things.
All right.
So, Miss Violet,
Hello.
so you're in with the noble crowd over there at Brigada proper, right?
Well, I'd say more so getting into it. They still kind of got me doing really low-end work, but, foot in the door is better than nothing.
Well, you know a little bit about them, though, at least, right?
Yes.
So, what type of games do they like to play for entertainment?
Ooh, I got my favorite one. We could play chess if you're up for it.
That sounds like fun. Sure. Do they play chess a lot there?
I mean, I always see them playing it. Yeah. I don't want to add detail without asking.
Please add as much detail as you want.
I was gonna say it was my dad's favorite too.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. That was my dad's favorite.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna put in my head. I'm gonna note that down to go buy a chess set.
Oh, you don't need to.
No, I didn't say that out loud. That's
Oh.
He's in your head.
I'm gonna note to get me a high-end
Psychic
really
bears.
Yes. Oh God, psychic bears! I'm done. I quit. Going home. Going in. See what it's over.
Oof.
But let's play. Yeah, why not?
All right.
Okay. Violet, roll your chess set. Jinx.
I've waited for this moment.
Roll roll a d20 plus your intelligence score.
Okay.
And then I just click the chess button, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll figure this out.
8.
A D20.
Beat an 8, asshole. Oof.
And, we'll add my intelligence score.
Even if I didn't shoot myself in the foot.
2. So, 21.
Well, that definitely beats an 8.
Yep. Well, beats a 15.
Nope, 8.
Beats a 8.
So you have disadvantage for
I have
bowling
disadvantage.
chess? Oh God.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
She's
bad at chess.
She's bad at chess.
So you love playing a game you're bad at.
Yes.
And I just played like a chess master.
You're really good at this.
Mate in 3 moves.
I was hoping that she would be really good because I was totally gonna be like, "Hey, look over there," and like turn the board around and convince her that she was losing.
And then she would have won.
But I don't need to do that now, so we will just win.
I want another game. I'll get you
Okay.
this time.
One more game, then I got some things I need to do.
Fair enough.
So tell me, what all did they have you do besides Little Messenger Girl?
Really, that's kind of been it so far. I get some message that I need to go take to somebody. I run all the way out there, break the news. It's usually not good news. Some people get it, some people yell at me, and then I return.
Any juicy news lately besides them firing the people of the expedition?
No.
Juiciest news that you would have heard is that there is a delegation from another country that's supposed to be coming in within the next week to Brigada proper.
Okay, I'll pass that along then.
What nation? Sounds pretty fancy.
You think it was all Iraq from what you heard.
Alright.
Interesting. Alright, let's get this board set back up.
Yeah. Can't lose this time.
All right. Let's roll them out.
Fuck. Oh? Oh?
Oh,
So a 7. I lose.
Violet actually wins.
Oh, see? It was just a fluke.
Yay!
So,
Little happy dance. I've never won a game before.
Oh, wow. You carry around a chest set, but you've never won a game.
How many games have you played? Hundreds.
I don't want to get my notebook out. My dad kicks my ass all the time.
Okay, well, you tell you what, I'll play with you more often, as long as you're around, because I'd like to get better at this game myself.
I would be happy to teach you.
I didn't say that. Just want some
Probably really a
practice.
disadvantage because it wouldn't compare to everybody else. Cough, cough.
But I need to go see about this girl over here.
Okay. Sounds good.
About this time, Tybalt comes stumbling into the bar, and he's just looking jittery as shit. And doesn't say a word to anybody, and just walks up to his room.
Oh, what the hell's just going on? He's got the shakes.
Is that
Hey, Tybalt.
bang thing that I
Tybalt,
heard of?
you okay? You okay?
He doesn't even pay attention to anybody. He just keeps walking.
That dude,
He's got some
he's gonna
issues.
crash. He's gonna crash. He's gonna fall asleep.
So what's his problem again?
Yeah, I don't know. We was gonna chat. He's kind of
Demon
He
Lord
doesn't wanna
crushing,
he's
sleep.
not in a good mindset to chat right.
Demon Lord crushing his soul. Devil Lord,
Oh,
excuse me.
It sounds like he's in a lot of pain.
What? He's not touching himself enough?
That sounds like it to me. So Voxia, after I go speak with her, do you think I could have a moment of your time as well?
You can have as much of my time as you want, my love.
Okay. Well, let me go see about Nella. So she's as distraught as I've heard.
Okay.
So I'm gonna start walking back towards the garden as soon as I hit an area where the patrons wouldn't see. I'm gonna go ahead and change appearance to Jill,
You change.
obviously.
Jill, your clothes change to that very simple peasant's attire that she usually wears. A nice cornflower skirt.
Nella, where are you?
Jill?
Nella.
Jill! And Nilla comes out of the corn and she rushes up and she kisses you right on the mouth.
Oh, okay. I missed you too.
Sorry, I don't know where that came from. I do know where that came from. No, I don't. Hi.
It's okay. It's okay. How are you?
Good. I haven't seen you in a while.
It has been a little bit. It's been, what, 2 weeks?
Yeah, about that. I didn't know you were leaving.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I meant to tell you.
Heard all that stuff happened down south and I got scared. But you're okay, and you're here, and we can be together more. Yay.
Yeah, yay. Looks like the garden's doing well.
It is. It's very bushy.
Is that a double entendre?
Nella's a sweet girl. She don't know what she's talking about.
That's good. How are the bees?
Buzzing like crazy. They're still not too thrilled about me putting saddles on them.
Yeah, I wouldn't think they would be.
I should probably have tried that with the dire bees first, right?
That's probably the area to start with on that, yeah. But you gotta be careful, you don't want to get hurt. I'd hate to see you get hurt.
Thank you.
She kind of smiles at you.
I mean, it's only natural.
So glad you're safe.
Well, glad things are going well here, and I don't know how long I'll be around. I know we got some more stuff going on, but I'll try to make sure I get some time to spend with you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I would like that a lot. We could spend as much time together as you want.
Sounds great. Just gonna smile at her.
Okay. I gotta go back to work. Bye. Bye.
She kind of waves awkwardly.
Okay, I'm just gonna wave at her and just kind of giggle and turn around and walk back towards the bar.
Okay.
Like, and then thinks to herself, well, that was new. Walk back in. And who all's left in the bar now?
What time is it?
I'm here.
It is probably, I'm going to say about 7 or 8 at night at this point.
Not quite bedtime. She's probably still sipping juice, writing her reports.
Yeah, the bar is actually starting to fill up a little bit more right now.
Okay. I'm gonna go over to Percy. Has you heard anything from like the mayor? Sending any messages for me?
For you?
Let's see.
For
here.
us, Jinx.
Right. Not yet.
Okay.
Yeah. If there was a bee coming through, I'm sure I would have heard one of those fucking things buzzing through the area.
So can you hear them down here?
I hear everything.
Okay. Well, that's good to know.
Points his massive goblin ears.
Did the patrons hear it?
I think they're too drunk to pay attention, honestly.
Good enough. As long as everybody's happy, not getting scared off by the bees. That's all that matters. Like, how packed is it in here? Like seriously bumping? Like, all up in the club.
It's getting up there. I mean, the player piano's going, so there's not really much music going at the moment. But there's probably, I'd say, about 25 people in the bar currently.
Okay, not bad. Okay. I guess I want to go talk to Voxia, then invite her up to my room.
Good. She will go with you. Is there anything anybody else would like to do? We're gonna start finishing up here soon. So.
Nah, I'm done.
Nah.
Flint fell asleep.
Probably. All right, so yeah, she'll go to the room with you.
All right, and I'm gonna go ahead and change appearance back to Aurora. So, lots been going on in the last few days. Week.
So it has. How are you feeling about all of this?
She kind of motions to herself.
Well, I am happy that you're alive and that you're here and that we can be together again.
She kind of smiles softly at you.
I'm happy for it too.
I kind of would like some clarification on how we stand right now, though. Like
What exactly?
I seen how angry you looked when I touched the bear girl's ears.
No one should be angry about that.
That's what I'm saying.
You've never really known me to be the jealous type, of course.
Right.
But if you were to be my champion, guardian, paladin, I need you to be wholly devoted.
Devoted. And just how devoted do you need me to be? I'm actually gonna fumble around in my pocket since you said I got to go shopping.
Completely. Mine and mine alone. No one else, and I understand your nature.
What if I gave you this? And I'm going to pull the ring out of my pocket. What if I showed you just how devoted I am?
She seems kind of taken aback, and then she just gets that sly smirk on her face again.
I'd say that's a very good start.
Okay.
But I can't say yes yet.
Fine, then be that way. No, I didn't say that. Like, we're all, dude.
Lover, I appreciate the sentiment.
And as she kind of, does her seductive walk up towards you.
Where are we going to get married?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about your temple once I have it built?
She kind of actually seems taken aback by that.
I would say that's an even better commitment.
I know that I don't have a bunch of followers wound up yet, and I know the ones that I did line up for you are frogs. But hey, maybe they'll turn into princes one day. That's a story, right?
Right, I think.
Hey.
And, yeah. We need a temple here anyway, and obviously, I know Temple's not a,
Yes, about him.
follower like me, but
He is strong and I need him. I hate to push things on all of you like this, but I'm afraid to even leave him here another night by himself.
well, then let's fix that.
Yes, we need.
If he's important to you, then that means he's important to me.
I don't want all that strength going to waste, especially when we can make use of it.
Yeah, then let's do it. So I'm not supposed to kill people, right? Like that's your thing.
Right.
What if they're thieving, try to blow me up? Pain in the ass, little halflings.
Are you suggesting to kill your friends? Because I wouldn't really condone that either.
But I feel like something has to be done because she's undermining our group so much that it's put the entire group's lives in danger multiple times, and it's come to the point where she may be a bigger liability than an asset.
Lover, how about this? Have you ever tried talking to her?
Well, I would, but anytime we have massive dialogue time, she's not here.
Fourth wall.
Or she's stealth.
Or she's hiding, and there's no way to talk to her.
I have a feeling that little one has been through just as much as the rest of you.
Well, I've seen some of what she's been through. Like, I get it. Like, we've all lost things. And I understand that, you know, that changes us all in different ways. Pain affects us all, which is why I've tried to overlook so much, but it's so hard.
Me? I lost my eyes.
Yeah, I need to talk to you too. Shit. Oh well, next session.
Everyone handles pain in different ways, you know this.
Everyone wants to talk to the blind guy.
Maybe the tricks that she plays, the kleptomania, the stabbing of the faces, maybe that's her way of expressing her sorrow. I'm not saying it's not fucked up.
Just say, like... Okay, anyway. That's enough of that. So, about Walter. And what happened in the cell. What do you think that'll do for his standing in the Church of Aldona? Because I guarantee they were watching somehow. I mean, the guards at the door.
I could see the words they had placed in his cell. Of course they were watching.
So, how is that praise Voxia going to bite him in the ass? And is there any way we can save him from potential bad outcomes? Because I do want to save him.
Well, fortunately for you, Aldona's not on my bad side.
Yay?
Big yay, actually. I don't kill people. I don't hurt them on purpose.
Right, which I'm still dealing with that myself, trying to overcome some issues with my own personal angers, but like, I get it. It makes sense. The release of death is too easy for so many.
She kind of nods and kind of pats you on your face.
If it makes you feel better, you're getting there.
Okay, well, you know my nature, you said, so you're not gonna, like, you know, cut my woohoo off if I flirt with somebody?
I am totally going to do that.
Oh, okay. Well, then you can't use it.
Can't you just let go another one?
I've never tried.
We need to experiment with this.
I don't think we need to experience with that at all.
The pain will be good for you. It's fine.
Yikes. But what if it doesn't work? What if it doesn't come back?
Then I become a lesbian.
I guess I could live with that. But when I say I give myself to you, I don't just mean, like, this part of me. I mean all of me. Like, me, and I'm going to change form into my normal, natural state. I mean, me.
I understand what you mean, my love.
And she kisses you where your mouth should be.
Yay! Mouthless kisses.
Weird.
And my answer is yes. But not right now.
We gotta build a church.
We do. And we have to save your friend from literal hell itself.
And hell.
It's going to be a fun morning.
It's gonna be something. I don't know if fun is the proper terminology. What do you know about where we're going?
I know a little bit of its makeup. I have an idea of where things might be within there. As far as the astral plane, that's going to be a little tricky. It's very easy to get lost in there.
Is there like a map we could buy?
Roll history.
Oh. Okay. Well, history, L12.
You seem to recall a book with stars in it. Wait, no, you don't remember this.
No, I
And neither
wasn't
does
there.
she. She doesn't know either. Okay, yeah, so no.
We weren't there.
Y'all weren't there, so no.
It's almost as if I wish we had an atlas of some sort.
Like some kind
Damn
of
it.
star chart or something that can map out these planes.
We can ask the other group if anybody's heard of anything like that. and they know
Maybe,
how to buy
but
one.
surely they weren't digging around in the books in that old library.
Pretty sure we were all digging around in them at one point.
Oh, right, but I mean, I don't think they looked any further than we did. I kind of feel like they were talking to a flower for a couple of hours.
I feel like they did too. We went 2 hours straight. Speaking of flowers, you're not gonna get mad at me if I have something going on the side too while I'm spreading your word.
Was I not clear on the total devotion part?
But I'm still total devotion. But hear me out. I kind of want to change this world. You know that.
Kind of.
And you know about Elena.
Right.
Well, even if we save the day, manage to get her back, this isn't really a world that's accepting of changelings at the moment. I would like to change that, but not in the way they tried to change it in the past. Like, I don't think we have to eradicate everybody like crazy psychopath Mr. I'm Mother Jinx does.
So what are you planning then?
I'm going to start my own Wild Rose revival.
Interesting. Because I was about 3 seconds from cutting your dick off.
No. I mean, I thought we were going to do that anyway, but no. No other girls. I still can play with ears, right? Just a little bit.
You in trouble.
I know, I'm so stupid. I'm pushing it. But I feel like Jinx would try, so I have to play the character.
You see these?
She's showing me her claw.
Showing
Hey.
you her ears.
Yes.
Why? Oh, sorry.
These only.
Yes, ma'am.
What are you doing with my shears?
Right. Yeah, she walks out of the room and retrieves the shears. Oh god.
Excuse me, Mr. Adams, I need to borrow these.
Hey, those have been through some epic battles.
They're about to
I
go through another
understand.
one. I'm indoctrinating a paladin.
I understand. No more ears.
Cuts off Dong. Take 300 points of whatever damage.
Actually, let me roll for something.
Oh god.
I'm gonna lay on hands myself immediately.
I'm very curious about something. The time you wanted to kill Walter,
And then you change your religion, you can't kill anybody.
Yep.
So how does that work?
I can't kill anybody. That's kind of my thing now.
Yeah, I know, but
Like even in combat?
So
he
You
rolled
just
a
cut off
one
my
and you got a testicle cut
she's
off.
serious about the eunuch thing.
I won't do anything bad. I promise. No touchies. Please don't hurt me.
She kind of wants that to be a thing for her followers.
Okay, well, I'm staying in female form permanently. And I win.
You would deny your goddess?
Well, I have to use it to please her.
What happened to character
kind-
flaw?
Oof. You just pulled out the character sheet on you.
What I'm saying now doesn't necessarily mean my actions are gonna match it later, okay? I'm just trying to save my ass.
And besides, in the grand scheme of things, it really just changes from him fucking black to black fucking him, so...
Right? Doesn't really fix the issue.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna have a hard time getting followers to do that.
Yeah, I think that's a bad thing.
I think she just means the paladins. Hang on, let me check.
Oh, now we're changing it. Okay.
Oh, lucky you. No, actually, it's the clerics.
Oh.
The
Sucks to
paladins
be
are
them.
okay, yeah.
And then the rest of the people are okay too. Like, 'cause
Right.
that's gonna be hard. That's gonna be a hard push.
It's just the clerics, which means Tybalt's
Okay.
okay too, because he's a warlock.
This would be a really hard push to be like, yo, hey, join my religion. Let us cut your dong. That's gonna be a hard pass for a lot of people.
Yeah.
So, you remember that conversation we had about limbs being able to be regrown with high-level magic?
Yeah.
Does that apply?
It is an appendage.
Okay.
But the changeling thing should technically grow back, right?
Not if you're in your true form.
Well, okay, I quickly shift back into Aurora. As everything clicks, like, oh crap, I'm in my true form.
I secretly want to find that magic.
What, the regeneration magic?
Yeah, I want to find it. That way we can get a refund.
You wanted to go on a quest to try and find a regeneration spell.
Yeah, but he doesn't know what we're doing. That'd be the key.
You could do that.
That'd be
Like
cool.
you,
If we
like
had the time.
you did know he was stealing money?
Right.
Oh, when I did the shopping thing, did I go change out the harp for the saxophone?
You did not mention that.
Well, I had asked if I could, and you said I had to talk to him.
Right, but you did not say that's what you wanted to do.
Oh, my bust. I should have been more clarified, bold. Better luck next time. Whatever, maybe I'll find a use for the sad part.
Yeah.
I mean, it is
You
super, super
actually
badass.
do have a use for the sad harp.
I do?
Yeah,
What?
Hello.
you'll see.
Because I remember a very specific stipulation of it that made for no bueno wanting to cast it with it.
I know.
Just playing it without casting, does that, like, just make all my songs super sad?
Yep.
Oh, interesting. If I play it without ever using it as a spell focus, does that still count against me towards it activating that curse on me?
No.
Okay. I may actually play the thing from time to time then. Now that I know that. But anyway. So yeah, after that, I'm going to convince her to, you know, have an unbridled night of passion before we go off into the depths of hell.
Emphasis on the unbridled, because this is not the bridal night.
Yes. I didn't know we had a bridal night, but yeah.
So if you guys are going to do it all night, I need 3 perception check or 3 performance checks.
3 perception checks. Like, what am I looking for?
You're just gonna look at each other the whole time.
Your newly chopped off penis. Ooh.
Ooh. Oh, wasn't that good?
That was almost a glorious roll.
Yeah, second time. Get warmed up, I guess.
But can you keep it up? No.
Yeah, it fizzle out.
Alright, let's see what she can do here.
Let's talk of fucking castration's got you going limp.
I was gonna say it. That's pretty
Jesus.
It don't got her going limp.
cool.
Oh my god.
34. Best night ever.
Well, you lost 3 times.
Do I really lose though? Like,
She
think about
rocked your fucking world.
it. Like, I feel like I'm the winner in this situation.
Yeah, guess what? Tomorrow, extra bardic inspiration, so give yourself one.
Ooh, I get a 5th bardic or 6th bardic inspiration. I'm not gonna add it to the total because that'll confuse me. So I'm just gonna add it on the bottom of current inspirations.
So, as the two of you retire to your bed for the evening, have this wild, crazy evening before you literally jump into hell itself, everyone else goes back to their beds and relaxes, not knowing exactly what the world is bringing them for the next day. Certainly there's a lot of questions that need answering and a lot of places that need to be explored now. But there's also been some new friends, even amongst all the loss. And for a brief moment, there is peace within the Lusty Barmaid. And that is where we will end for tonight.
I think I'm starting to like Violet.
10 more minutes.
No! We're not going 10 more minutes. I'm already up to
Well,
that.
that's what we said
Hours.
earlier. And it's like 2 hours later.
Yeah, right?
Oh my god.
Shit, this recording's up to 6 hours!
Holly, what is there not to like about Violet?
I don't
She's
know.
literally a teddy bear.
And then freaking Nella caught me off guard. Like, that was a total freaking unexpected situation. That's
Yeah.
now made even more complicated by my super jealous fiance?
Fiance, yeah. Super jealous
I'm
goddess
pretty sure
powered
you're married.
fiance that has no qualms about castrating your ass, so.
Pretty sure you are married, sir.
Telling you, man, you need to run.
So,
Run for the hills.